No mute? Are we good? Hey! What up, OMG? Hi, Lumen. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, buddy. Thank you for being on Kick as well. Enjoy your day. Rockstar, welcome in. Lunch Wombat. Thanks, man. Enjoy your lunch. Mish, good to see you. How you doing? Hi, Panda Panda. Bluesy, welcome in. Welcome in. No streaking through the food truck. That's a TOS. TOS. How are you today, Panda? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. No creeping, Rockstar, especially during lunch. Tim, I see you, dude. Hi, everybody. Hello. We got our job canceled today due to weather. It is supposed to be raining here shortly, so I guess I understand. I am going to check the weather app real quick, though. I haven't checked it today. I wish I was streaking right now. Yeah. Are you hot? You should streak to the kitchen and make lunch. You should make streaked lunch. Yeah, let's see what this storm's all about. Yesterday we had a pretty bad storm. Lost power a couple times, so hopefully today it's not that bad. Hey, hi Cutter, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with the weather. I don't see anything. I don't see anything, but the job called us yesterday and canceled. I do know a lot of people are without power after yesterday's storm, so maybe that could be an issue where they're at. But I don't know. I don't know about no rain or any of that today. I do know that it's a prep day today because the job canceled, so no. If for like different catering and stuff like that, Tim, we would. But for a situation like this, no. The house got damaged, but still livable. Hey, that's good news then. Everybody's safe. You know, the damage sucks, and probably having to pay a bunch of money to fix it or insurance and stuff is not good. But hey, at least everybody's safe and still going. So. Hi, Swan. All right, Rockstar, enjoy your back in a little bit. How you doing, Swan? Happy Wednesday to you. Yeah, it's a pretty nice day, Lumen, so I don't know, man. I don't see no storms. I know yesterday's storms were pretty brutal, though, and there are a lot of people without power still. So maybe that's the deal, so. It's good, Swan. Yeah, I went to the store today and finally got basil. It was my third trip this week to the restaurant store, and they had basil in. So I bought 3 pounds. We'll just make a bunch of pesto today, and it lasts for a few weeks after you make it, so just in case, maybe next week or something, you know, it's hard to get basil again. I'll already have some made, hopefully. Plus, tomorrow, Friday's job's supposed to be a busy job, so maybe we'll need all that pesto anyway. I don't know, but I got 3 pounds today, so that was good. I'm glad I went there this morning. I almost didn't because I've just been driving there and back, and it's not that close of a place. But I'm glad I did that today because we have it, so now we can knock out the pesto today. But yeah, Cutter, sorry about that. Sorry, so sorry about that news. We got pretty lucky yesterday, I would say, because it was pretty bad here, but we only lost power for a few moments there, and like I said, there's a lot of people still without power, so I feel pretty lucky. I feel pretty lucky. Right now, we got to cook off some sunflower kernels real quick. We'll get them toasted. And then we can go inside, work on pesto. We got Sunday gravy finished yesterday. So I am going to be picking through that sauce and getting it put away and labeled and dated and all that stuff. Probably we'll do that after pesto. We'll get the pesto knocked out first. I did take some of the bones out yesterday, but there's still some more in there. So we'll work on that today. We'll get some pesto done today. We don't have too much we can do. We got tomorrow. I'm going to cook chicken tomorrow morning before stream. And then we'll just get the truck loaded tomorrow for Friday's job. Yeah, it's pretty rough. A lot of people here in Texas, Cutter, I don't know how it is where she lives. A lot of people here in Texas have generators that run their houses. Unfortunately, ours is broken, so we haven't had that luxury the last month that we've lost power multiple days every week. But we do hook up our generators from the truck to the house to run the refrigerator and to run the coolers in the truck. So, you know, 2 weeks ago, we had the generators running for 4 days straight. So I changed the oil this week in those things, so they should be good to go. And yeah, very lucky that we only lost power yesterday for a little bit of time. So she's ready for the next time. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you gotta have that. If you're in a place that has a lot of storms, it's a must. Hi, Hale. How are you? How are you? Our issue this last month we've been losing a lot of power is we don't have water either. And that kind of makes it difficult. And then also our hot water tank in the house went out. We got a new one yesterday though, so hopefully that solves our issue. Muller, how are you today? Happy Wednesday. Swan, thank you for being here. Mish, thank you for all the biddies. Cutter, thank you for the biddies. Hi, Hale, how are you? OMG, thank you for being here. How is you, Lumen? Appreciate you so much, dude. Yeah, I think tomorrow in the morning, I'm going to go mail out the cookies for Wind and Double. And then I'm going to cook off some chicken, and then we'll start stream after that. And then we can just get the truck dialed in, get it loaded, and get it ready for Friday. So doing a little working and lurking. Good, bud. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, Swan. Yeah, we got food fight stuff coming up soon, too. I just got her image file for that. So we'll make a command, and we'll make a little post and stuff like that. And I did not, no. Unfortunately, I did not, Lumen. I just went straight to the store today. I did not get a dang taco today. I don't know what we're going to do for dinner. I do got some flour tortillas that I pulled out of the freezer that were left over from a long time ago. So I might make some low-budget flour tortilla cupcakes things maybe for dinner tonight. I don't know. Hi, David. How are you? What I'm thinking in my head is I got some cupcake pans. Maybe I could do enchiladas, but I don't have all the stuff to do that. I didn't go get anything from the store for something like that. So what I do have, though, is tortillas. So what I'm thinking is I'll put some cheese in a cupcake pan, meld it down a little bit, and then lay out the tortilla, put the Sunday gravy that we made in there, maybe some cheese, roll it up, cut it in sections, and put each one of those sections in the cupcake thing, and then put more cheese on top, maybe some garlic butter, marinara, or the Sunday gravy marinara is already in it, but that's kind of what I'm thinking maybe. It could be easy. I got that kind of stuff, you know. Peanut butter and jelly. I don't have any of those. Well, I do have peanut butter here. I'm very limited on what I have here. Welcome in, Aki. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Make some flautas out of that. I do know somebody with meat. But Sunday gravy is so good. Just because I have tortillas doesn't mean I have to go Spanish every time. We can keep it Italian, dude. We can keep it cheesy. If I had some pepperonis, I'd throw some in there too. But I ain't got no pepperonis. That's why I was thinking about just keeping them Italian. I have cherry tomatoes on the vine already, yellow and sweet. Leo, let's go. Hi, Mr. Miami. How are you? You always have pepperonis. Not very spicy. That's good. 71 and sunny. It's a good day. Yeah, it's cool. You already got some cherry tomatoes, too. That means you're going to have a plentiful season because it's not even June yet. And those things are going to go till probably September. You're going to have a ton. We want to get these nice and toasted. So it has that, like, nutty, toasty flavor. 71 and sunny. Phenomenally stupendous. That's how you're doing today? That's good. That's classic. We on job today? No, they canceled. They called yesterday. After the mini tornado. They called yesterday and canceled for today. So we have no job today. Just prepping. Just prepping. And honestly, I thought they canceled maybe because of storms. I heard there were supposed to be storms all the rest of this week. And I just looked on the weather app. Nothing. I don't see a storm anywhere near. But they probably don't have power. Because there's a crap ton of people that don't have power. So maybe that's why they canceled. I don't really know. Krem, talk to him. Tortilla lasagna. See, that could be a thing, too. That could be a thing, too. We have enough. Not a bad idea. What are you against the little pinwheel roll-up things? Why are you so against it right now? Sunday gravy for the sauce? Yeah. Sunday gravy and cheese, really. I like pinwheels. Yeah, me too, because they're kind of like, you can just put them in a cupcake pan. They cook quick. But honestly, lasagna's not a bad idea either. Pinwheels aren't Italian. Yeah, but it's still going to get the Sunday gravy and the cheese. It's the same thing. It's like its own personal lasagna. Instead of making one pan of it and layering it, you can have your own mini personal. What up, Maya? Steve coming in with the 2-stream streak. Let's go. Thank you, Steve, for the 2 months of support and kindness. Maya, how are you today? Welcome in. Maya, I don't have your command in yet, by the way. And I'm sorry. But I'll let you know when I get it put in. David will be picking blackberries and black raspberries. Ooh. Ooh. So what do you do when you pick all those? Because you're probably going to get a good amount. Do you jelly them? Do you can them? What do you do? Obviously, you maybe make like a pie or something. Hi, Steve. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday, bud. Make jam and cobbler. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Maya. Yeah, I'll shoot you a message when I get it in. Appreciate you, bud. Appreciate you. Last night, I don't even know what time I got upstairs. And then I was like doing... Oh, I put the... oh, that's what... Last night I got the barbecue recipe put in on the website. And not very many issues looming of getting it put in the website. I think it turned out good. I don't have a picture of the barbecue sauce. That's the only thing. But yeah, I remembered. I didn't have to message you to do something. But yeah, so we got the barbecue sauce on the website. No pic. I don't know. I wasn't gonna like take a picture of the little container that it's in, you know? I don't know. I gotta come up with something for the barbecue sauce. But yeah, it's in. Because people were asking about the recipe. I think Faceplant more than anybody. Did I see a Minja streak? And a Michael streak? Let's go! Back-to-back streaking? Bluesy said she was on a 5-stream streak today through the food truck. So if you guys would like, you can come through the truck. Minja, thank you for the 85 cheeks of cheeking. Michael, thank you for the 7 itty-bitty cheeks. Compared to the 85 and Minja's Badow. Thank you guys both, though. Well, Minja says. I appreciate you guys. If you want to take a little streak through the truck, go ahead. Tell me when. I'll put the camera over here so nobody can see. You're welcome aboard. Hi, Double. 85 cheeks of cheeking. Swan says, rude. I'm sure we can find a generic pic that'll work. Yeah, maybe. That's a good idea. I never thought about that. Just like looking up an image file. Maybe somebody that has like some barbecue sauce in a glass canning jar or something like that. Something better than my plastic container, you know. Hot crab. It'd be against the food department code. Hey, we don't have a job today. There is no code. Streak away. Hi, Hearts. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Double, thanks for being here. Miami, thank you for being here. What are you making today? So the store finally had basil. Last week I couldn't get basil. Well, they had like 2 bags there, and they looked like crap, so I didn't get them. We didn't run out, though, last week, but we were, like, really low for this week. And Sunday and yesterday, I think, or I went there already twice this week, and they didn't have any. And then I went back today, and they had some. So the plan is we're going to start on by making 3 pounds of pesto so we can get built back up again because it lasts for a few weeks, so it'll be good to go. That way we'll have enough for Friday. Friday's supposed to be a busy job depending on the weather, but it's going to be a full menu. So this way we'll at least have a good amount of pesto with us on Friday, just in case. So yeah, we're going to work on pesto today. Also, Sunday gravy we finished yesterday. I got some of the bones out. Yesterday of the meat sauce. But today... It cooled down overnight or whatever, so today we'll get in there and we'll get all the rest of the bones out. Squeal Chef, why am I squealing? So yeah, Sunday gravy today. Get finished and corded up and labeled and dated. Pesto made today. And then maybe I'll make something real quick and easy for dinner tonight. See what else we can do. Tomorrow I got to cook off chicken. I got to go to the post office and mail the cookies and the thing for Double. I'll cook off chicken before stream tomorrow, and then we can just get the truck organized, loaded. We got a job Friday that's supposed to be busy. Kyle will be there Friday, yes. Kyle will be there Friday, yes, Swan. And that's going to be useful because that's if it's busy. It's supposed to rain, so I don't... It's what sucks is, like, they're doing this movie night thing, and I don't know how many people are going to eat on the truck, so it's like, I'm just going to bring so much stuff, way too much stuff, because who knows how many people are going to eat. I don't know what to bring, how much to prep, how, you know, I hate that kind of shit, you know? because it doesn't make it easy on me. We got to overstuff our coolers. We got to bring an extra cooler that we probably won't even need. We don't even know if it's going to rain or not. I can't wait till we get catering. I can't wait till we get catering. It messes with my head too much. It's too much stuff that we got to buy and prep and take my time to do to not even fucking need, maybe, you know? It's annoying. It's annoying. So the movies are going to be outside by the pool. They got mini games and all kinds of stuff they're supposed to be doing. But today was supposed to be thunderstorms. Our job canceled today. And I looked at my phone and there's no rain in sight. There's no rain in sight. So did you call Kyle? No. Should I have called Kyle? So I don't even know why that job canceled today. I don't even see any rain on our radar. The only reason I can think of is maybe they lost power yesterday because of the horrible storm we had yesterday. Sometimes it's better to be over-prepare, even when it's a pain. Yeah, just in case, for sure. But usually my luck is we over-prepare and then we're slow as hell. And then it's like, now what do I do with all this, you know? So I'm hoping that doesn't happen. And I hate the fact that, you know, we have to deal with whatever the weather's going to be too, you know? Comic coming in. Comic, you got your job? Let's go! That's good. Good news. Congrats. Congrats about that. Noob coming in with the St. Jude fact that says every year about 175,000 children worldwide are diagnosed with cancer, but more than 80% of these children live in low and middle income countries where more than half will die from their disease. The St. Jude International Outreach Program is dedicated to changing that statistic. Thank you, Noob. And I couldn't agree more. Yeah, why should I call Kyle, Krem? Is there a reason we need to call Kyle? Hi, Okie dokie, how you doing? You weren't very specific. You weren't very specific there. Okie dokie, welcome in. Isaiah Bot's still broken, so I'm just gonna mute that bubble. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm probably gonna get rid of that and all the damn things because every time it's just broken. So I'm probably just going to get rid of the whole damn thing so I don't always have to just refresh it and close the bubble. And we'll come up with some, I thought you needed to. I think that's good. Yeah, I mean, I told him last week I needed him Friday and Saturday. So he should already know that. I mean, I don't know what he's doing with phone calls or anything like that this week. I'm trying to celebrate Comic Chef. What a buzzkill. I'm trying to catch up on chat. There's like way too many things going on in chat. But yeah, Comic, huge congrats. And I'm glad you got the job. I'm glad you're excited. Hi, Toad. That's good for you. Can you pat yourself on the head? I cannot, but yeah, I just turned it off as I was saying that. You must have did the command. But it's basically lagged out every day, so I'm pretty much over it. I'm just going to leave the bubble off, and I'm going to take away the channel point things for it. Thank you for calling Chat Perfect Services. We take abuse against chat very seriously. I didn't even do one thing. Toad, happy Wednesday, bud. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Okay, what else have I missed? Let me scroll up. Yeah, the movie will be outside, Hale. They got a bunch of like stuff planned, so that's why I'm hoping the day is going to be good. It's a 3-day off since yesterday. Oh, Maya's got 3 days in a row. I don't even know the last time that's ever happened for you, dude. You work so damn much. Aki, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that, which I think I already did. Appreciate that. All right, so are y'all ready? Let's go make some pesto. Let's go make some besto pesto, chat. We can knock her out, dude. Let me put the tablets in my pocket. Rest in peace, Pat Pat. Yeah, I'm going to find some different stuff, though. I'm just going to get rid of it on that bot because I know you guys like it. I should be able to find that same file and somehow put it on the put it on my streamer.bot thing. I just got to figure out how and where. It's not going away forever. Not going away forever. Don't you worry. What even is pesto? That's a silly question. Do you really not know what pesto is? Because I don't want to explain it for no reason. And if you haven't had pesto before, holy smokes, you need to get on it. You need to get you some pesto in your life. So all the tablets closed from being in my pocket, which doesn't surprise me. Hi, Leo. So now I lost everything that was in chat. So you guys might have to repeat something. Hi, Leo. Super Wolf. Pesto is good. I prefer to marinara, comic says. You don't know or had pesto? Oh, okay, cool. Well, here is the base of pesto. It's basically basil, garlic, toasted pine nuts, technically, but these are sunflower seeds because there's a lot of people have pine nut allergies. So I use sunflower seeds, Parmesan cheese, salt, pepper, and olive oil. That's it. It's like a fresh herb cheese sauce. If that makes sense. The sunflower seeds or the pine nuts that we toasted, or you could use anything, pepita seeds. You don't have to always use basil. People use, arugula, spinach, sun-dried tomatoes. There's so many different types of like pestos and things that you could do. But basically, it's just a bunch of fresh herbs, ingredients, oil, garlic. So basil, garlic, and nuts. Not really nuts. I mean, you could do pistachio, yeah. I mean, yeah, I've seen nuts. I don't think pine nut are pine nuts. I guess it is a nut. I don't know. I've never thought of pine nut as like somebody saying a nut. But yeah. I use sunflower seeds though. Anything you can like toast. Right. Got 'em. Anything that you can kind of like toast and give you that like toasted flavor will work well in a pesto. It'll work very well in a pesto. Working and lurking like always. Good job. Good job. It's good to see you, man. Good to see ya. You're a nut. Hi, Rusty. Welcome in, my friend. Dude, the ramen looked pretty killer, bud. And you had some big old slices of pork belly in there. I was very jealous. You're going to love my nuts. I was very jealous. You're just going to spend the weekend in the nut house, Chris? Be careful. That could be dangerous. TwitchCon San Diego? Oh, yeah. We're going to have to put up a donation goal for sure. It's pretty ridiculous. Number one, I don't even know, how I'm going to get plane tickets to get there. And then the tickets for the TwitchCon itself. Yeah. I do know I'm going to be saving some money because I'm going to stay with my friend Finkel. So that's going to help. But I think tickets are 100 and something for each day. Last year I got to go for free because of Starlight. They paid for the ticket and the hotel, or and the plane. $350 this year for everything. Yeah, that's nuts, dude. And they're doing some type of like extra $100 for a block party or something, I think. I am not doing that. I'll have my own block party. What up, LA? You gonna share, Chef? You want some basil? Hell yeah, I'll share. Look how big these leaves are. And we're going to be making a lot of pesto because I got 3 pounds. I'm not going to use all 3 pounds. I need some for fresh herbs. I'm going to cut up some of this. But I'm going to pick most of it, though. We are definitely going to put up a goal or whatever for TwitchCon at some point. Maybe Starlight will pay again. I doubt it. That would be nice. I think they said the top 3 overall fundraisers for every year they're supposed to be, but I don't know when they're going to announce that and all that stuff, and I don't know how we did. RTCon? Yeah, I can't. We could never bring the truck to any kind of event outside of our county. I wish I could, trust me. It's just the logistics of making that happen would never happen. I put all the price upper. $329 3-day. Block party pass 110. Yeah. It's crazy. And the thing is, at TwitchCon, you're not there really for the event. I mean, I don't go there to hang out at the convention. Like, you're there for maybe an hour or 2. Sometimes 3 at the most, And say you're on the first day, you hang out at the convention for 3 or 4 hours, you've seen everything. So really, there's no point to even go back other than to hang out with your friends that might be there at the convention center. Most of the time, what you do, the whole point of TwitchCon is to hang out with your friends that are there, right? And nobody's trying to hang out at the convention. We're trying to hang out and do stuff in San Diego, you know? So it's like you're paying the 100 and whatever Maya said for the tickets. 3-day pass, $239. Or whatever he said, $300. Rusty said $350 or something. So you're paying $350 for the tickets for each of the day to go into the convention that you're not even going to, you know, by day 2 or 3. On day 3, you might not even go to the convention center at all. I always round up. There you go. Yeah, that's the best. Hey, what up, Matt? Hello. Load it up, strap it down. San Diego. You know, I'm very thankful for Finkel because I can at least stay with him. If you had to pay for all those tickets, do all that, and find a place to stay, that's like $1,500 bucks. If not 2,000, you'll need a couple thousand for the weekend. Room, board, food, event. Is that Nessa? It is Nessa. Well, hello, girlie. Good to see you. Hi, Annie. How are you doing, too? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I'm great. How are you? Is his first name Ray? Who? Sting? Stingray? I'm sorry. Bye, Ninja. That's how DragonCon is. Finding a room there every year is so difficult. They call it the Hunger Games. Oh, the guy I'm staying with, Finkel? His name is not Ray, no. Finkel is Einhorn? Einhorn is Finkel? Finkel's a man. The one and only? Yeah, I'll be staying with him.
It definitely doesn't mean San Diego. That doesn't even make any sense.
That doesn't even make any sense. That was a good one. Thank you, LA. All right, so yeah, let's if you guys haven't made pesto before, pretty simple. We're just gonna keep doing it in batches. Literally salt, pepper, oil, garlic, toasted nuts. I'm using sunflower seeds. Parmesan cheese, Parmesan. And then I got some old herbs here. I'm just going to stir in. Instead of letting them go bad, we can just add them to the pesto. Pesto gives you... Yeah, is it? Do you think it's all the garlic? I guess, Nessa, you could do it without the garlic. It would still work. I look super early for the place we got this year, and God only knows if they will cancel, if they can make more. Oh, because you booked it so early, they might try to cancel on you to make a bunch more money. That would be a shady thing to do. I will say, San Diego TwitchCon is worth it, and all that money, it is worth it. It's a great time. It's a beautiful place. You know, you get to be with all your friends. And in my opinion, you know, Las Vegas was just not the same. Las Vegas TwitchCon was not the same. San Diego is kind of like more smaller, personable. Everybody's kind of like hanging out together. In Vegas, everybody was just like split up. It's Vegas, so there are just people everywhere, all up and down the strip. Pine nuts? You love garlic? Ah, well then, yeah, I don't know what it could be. LA says maybe it's like the pine nuts or the sunflower seeds or whatever, you know, they put in it, but I don't know if that would give you heartburn. I think the only thing in here that should probably give you heartburn would be the garlic. You can't get heartburn on Parmesan cheese, can you? I'm doubting you're going to get heartburn from, I don't know, maybe basil? Is that possible? Roasted garlic. Oh yeah, dude. If you're getting heartburn from just garlic in general, definitely roast it off. Then it kind of like sweetens it up. Anything gives you heartburn if you don't drink. Oh, is really? I don't know about that. So make sure you drink more water. You can get heartburn if you are lactose intolerant. Oh, so Parmesan cheese could have gave you heartburn too. Basically, it sounds like to me you can get heartburn from anything then. Trying to stay inside today, Annie? Is it hot out? San Diego sounds like Trump. It's not beautiful. Whatever, dude. San Diego is beautiful. You're from there. We're not from there. Apple cider vinegar shots. I've heard that works well, Rusty. I eat fresh garlic hummus a lot. Ooh, and that doesn't give you heartburn, huh? Then who knows why pesto gives you heartburn? I've heard about the cider shots though, and then Waffles sent me some stuff for heartburn the other day, a YouTube video. I like red licorice. What licorice though? The red vines, or like the Twizzlers, or both? Best thing for heartburn is lime juice. Really? Hot chop. I know lemon juice wrecks my heartburn. So lime juice is interesting. Best thing for heartburn is not having ulcers. Ah, Twizzlers. So you're not a red viner. You're a Twizzler. I like them both. I like black licorice, though, better than red, honestly. I know I'm weird. Ooh, that's good. That's very good. I'm going to put just a little bit more cheese in here, though. That's got great flavor. It's very nutty from the nuts. Technically seeds. It's very seedy. Salted black licorice. Yeah, I've had some of that. That's a game changer, Bluesy. Black licorice makes me gag. Red vines have no flavor. They are a bit like firm plastic. I agree. Steve twizzled my peen one time. Wait. Why did you say that out loud? That was supposed to be between us. We don't tell all the secrets. Actually, what do you consider twizzling your peen? Like twisting it? Exclamation point twist in chat? I don't really know what twizzling a peen is, but I'm assuming twisting it? Whatever you want it to be. I didn't say it. You said it. I read what you typed. We took pH meter readings from a random selection of shop-bought pestos. On average, their acidity levels were 4.2. The most acidic pesto we found was a pH of 3.8, but it was so sour that we found it unpalatable. The level of acidity can be especially bad for anyone who suffers from acid reflux. Where's the acidity come from, though? That makes a lot of sense, Michael. Thank you for doing that. But, like, where does it come from, then? Where is the pH coming from to make it acidic like that? I didn't realize it was. I just always assumed when I got heartburn from eating pesto, it was because of the garlic, is what I assumed. But if she's eating garlic hummus and stuff and not having any issues, then maybe it's not the garlic that makes it the heartburn. I did a Murph on Memorial Day and can't lift my arms above my head. That sounds rough, dude. How do you shower? Oh, is Mahler still here? I need to tell Mahler thank you. A couple weeks ago, we were talking about, since my hair is growing longer, I don't know how to use shampoo and conditioner properly. I've never had to use conditioner before. And Mahler said, because I was curious, how long do you leave it on there? Do you take long showers because you have long hair, so you got to let it stay on there forever? Mahler said, he puts on the conditioner at the beginning of the shower and then does the, washes up like normal, all that stuff. And gives the conditioner time to sit in there while he's doing the other things. I never did that before, but I started doing it, and it works like a champ. Works like a champ. My hair feels like so much better now. Ask Krem, he knows how to do it. He's a hairdresser. I don't know if he knows proper washing long hair technique. He might. I just never thought about, like, putting it on when I first get in the shower and then doing whatever and then going back to it later, I was always like, get in the shower, wash, then do my hair kind of thing at the end. But then it's like the conditioner's barely in there because I'm already done. I'm ready to get the fuck out. And I never realized that you can put it on right when you get in and just let it chill, while you do your other stuff. Basically a game changer. I wanted to thank Mahler. That's not how it works, Chop. Yeah, I never knew that, LA, but that's what I started doing. Unless you get sweaty. I'm Italian, and I'm greasy, and I'm sweaty every day. So, yeah. There's a pizza place that every time I get their pepperoni, it gives me reflux. That's the only one. Definitely pepperoni. That falls back onto the pH that somebody brought up. I forget who already. Michael. A lot of pepperoni, Nessa, has higher pH levels, which makes it more acidic. And you get that from the curing. All the nitrates and stuff in there during the curing process to make the pepperoni is what makes it very acidic. And so what that tells me, Nessa, is the pizza place that has the very acidic pepperoni is using good pepperoni. Like good quality meat cured the right way kind of thing. A lot of pizza places just buy the mass-produced pepperoni that's not really cured. It's almost like just ground up and formed, seasoned and formed in that thing, right? It was glorious. Oh, God. I did not chat. I don't even know what that means. But it's provocative. What up, Scrub? I see your butt. You have long, gray, healthy hair, and I don't use conditioner. I think everybody's hair, though, and style, whatever you want to call it, like volume and all that stuff is different for everyone, you know? My hair is like a thick Italian greasy. It gets tangled. My hair is just different. If I sweat a little bit, it looks like I haven't washed my hair in a week. You can also do a technique called co-wash, where instead of using shampoo, you just wash with conditioner, and then those are the days. Oh, a little co-wash. Never heard of it. I understand what you're saying, though. I dig what you're soaping up. Nessa, don't laugh at Chopstick. That you're being an enabler. If we keep laughing and just like paying attention, he'll keep typing. Steve wants co-wash might wait. Here we go. Hi, Mike. How are you today, bud? Sulfates are usually what cause most of the skin irritation issues. Oh, the sulfites. Okay, okay. I have a problem with dandruff, too. Like, I just got a dry-ass head. That's why I like conditioning, because it keeps my head not dry. If I don't condition with my long hair, dude, my dandruff is ridiculous. Like, my whole shirt is covered. So I try to condition a lot. That's why I was asking about it a couple weeks ago. My God, Chop. Chop's my new favorite friend now. Nessa, be careful. He's from California. He's crazy. Can't trust him. Like Lumen said, get sulfate free. Oh, it's not just because I have a dry head. All right. All right. So basically, get some shampoo that's sulfite free. And I might need to condition less, you're saying? Chopstick's cool people? Yeah, he's a good guy, man. I wouldn't be where I'm at if it wasn't for him. And so many of you guys, but... a land where others wear vegan shoes. Yeah, I ain't wearing real leather, dude. I'm vegan. Did my Tangia play? Probably not. Most likely it got hung up. When I go back out to the trailer, I can play it, dude. You might want to give up, though. In the nicest way possible. Because Tangia mods itself, and I can't change those settings. And every day, it gets hung up. So either change how you do it, or you'll just have to wait till I get to the truck. Didn't even say anything bad. No. I'll be the judge of that when I get out there. Yeah, Tangia's, dude, honestly, I want to take it down. I don't even want it. Which I just need to make time to do it. And I know you like it, and I apologize. But it's just not, I don't like it. It's always a pain in the butt. It never works right. Sometimes people come in and spam the shit out of it for no reason. Not you, but like, you know, sometimes people do the Daffy Duck thing 15 times in a row, and I gotta mute it, and I'm just like, I'm trying to stream. Tangia just gets too annoying. It's not really for us. We have enough buttons, you know? Can you Tangia my fart box? If I knew how, I would, yes. Sock check. We ain't got no damn socks on. We don't wear no socks here. I'm not a monster. Oh, cool. Thank you, Nessa. Yeah, and I'll look into the sulfate-free, like Mike and Lumen saying. But yeah, when I get back out there, LA, I'll reset it, bud. Unless it just played it. Sometimes another thing, it lags. So sometimes it takes like a minute or two for it to even play. It's all fucked up, dude. It's sulfate free. Cool. Cool. Thank you guys. Yeah, thanks for all your help. I do not. No. No kidding, Chop. An all beef $35 holler, huh? Paraben free too? What is that? I have heard like shampoos and conditioners have some pretty nasty shit in them. But like I don't research any of that kind of stuff. Hi News, thank you for the follow. Yes, yes. See, there's the nasty shit we were just talking about. So that's what it's called. Just as bad as sulfates. I can't believe they put all that kind of stuff like in your shampoos and toothpastes and... They put it in there because it's cheap? How does it help clean, though? Like... Or maybe it doesn't help clean. That's not the point of it? What's the point of them, then? Is it to help make it shinier or something? Yo, what up, Dot? Happy Wednesday, bud. Oh, the shelf life. Caramello free also? I love a caramello. Are you talking about candy bar? That's crazy. They put that, and so then you're washing your body with that shit? I've been doing that my whole life. That shit's like going in your eye, your mouth, your pores. Your shampoos are candy bar free? Yeah, mine too, I think. How's my day going? It's going good so far. We finally found some basil, dude. The restaurant store finally had basil that looked good. So just making some pesto, hanging out, chilling. Our job got canceled today for weather. But it doesn't look like it's going to rain at all today, so I don't know. But so we're just hanging out, doing some prep, getting ready for Friday's job. That's supposed to be pretty busy. So I'm hoping, Krem and I are hoping that Tangia is working, LA. Rockstar, thank you for the clown show. So it's the basil leaves themselves. No wonder why she gets heartburn then. I always thought it was the garlic. I had no idea basil leaves are high in pH. And that's the thing about pesto, Michael. You want like fresh. You want fresh basil. You can't really use dried basil. I guess you could use dried basil for pesto, but that defeats the purpose. I think the best thing about pesto is the whole freshness of it, like you get that fresh basil flavor, the garlic, the nuttiness of the toasted seeds, and you scared Dot out of his seat, apparently. You scared me out of my seat almost. I was like, what is this noise? Minja says, all the crap they hide in plain sight, that is literally killing consumers. No one will ever tell me all this garbage isn't what has raised cancer. Yeah. I mean, facts, Minja. Between food-related additives and chemicals and all that stuff, preservatives, why people have all these food allergies and all that stuff, and all these different cancers, and that's facts. And that's sad. That sucks. And the problem is, if you want to be healthy, you have to pay so much more money for your food, for organics and all these things. Hey, what up, Rich? Let's go out and check this Tangia for LA real quick before I start on the next one. Let's go check. Happy Wednesday, Rich. We're having a nice chill prep day. Let's see what got hung up. The last couple times he said he didn't say anything bad, he wasn't lying. So I don't know why it gets hung up. Yeah, why did it get timed out? Oh, yeah, because you said, dude, you can't. You're always cussing. You got it. It kind of looks like you said fuck there, but I know you didn't say that. And then it says dirty Italian ass. Like, how do you expect it to ever play what you say? And you always say that you never say anything bad. And it's always like, dude, it's not going to play that shit. Tangia is not meant to say dirty Italian ass. Yeah, and it doesn't let me, like, replay it either. Sorry, LA. I can't help it, man. That's why I don't like Tangia anyway, dude. I have no control over it, you know? It just does a thing, man. But it won't let me replay your message. But note to self, next time, dirty Italian ass won't work, bud. Unfortunately. I'm just going to leave it up, too, because basically anytime people type anything, it gets fucked up. Rip it off and be done with it. I know, Faceplant. I'm trying, dude. Trying, man. I've been meaning to get rid of it. I got so much on my plate, dude. Tangia is the last thing on my fucking plate, you know? What up, Drunken? Too bad insurance won't even help. Total for a dog is $60K, but we're responsible for half. Holy shit, what happened, Nessa? I missed all that. Did I tell you that we're getting Miranda a seizure alert dog for her to be safe and healthy? We have to... You never let me know that. No, I had no idea. I hear those dogs work really well, though. I can't believe that's how much they are. And insurance won't even help. Well, Nessa, I can help a little bit. I can help a little bit. We are going to be making some dog treats soon because we're out of dog treats on the truck. Maybe tomorrow we can make a bunch of dog treats. We'll see. But there are a lot of people from the community that want some of the dog treats so we can sell the dog treats minus, you know, shipping them to everybody, the price for shipping them to everybody. And then the money that we raise from the dog treats, maybe we can do it for like a couple weeks. You know, maybe we'll do maybe we can make June. Like, how long are you going to be? I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe we can make June like dog treat month, and I'll try to make, you know, a few days that month at least. You know, maybe like once a week or something like that. We can make some treats, send them out to the community, and the money that we raise for the dog treats, we can send to you for your daughter and helping get that dog. What up, Waffles? Thank you for the resub. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Drunken. How are you today? Welcome in. What do you think about that idea? It's going to change our lives, though. Oh, yeah, I can't even imagine what it's like having a daughter that has seizures like yours does, you don't know when they're going to happen. You don't know. There's nothing you can really do to treat it. You can only be there to help. Having that dog can give you early warning signs, can help if you might not be in that room when it happens. You know, you got so much stress already on your plate, you know? So that dog is 100% worth it. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of it, Michael. I mean, I know some people like it, and I apologize if you like it and you use it, and I get it. But it's too big of a pain in the ass, man. I just need to try to figure out to make time and get rid of all of it, you know? Hope the grocery store has dogs in stock. Not that lot, not like that double. Waffles, thank you for the 5 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family to try the everybody. That's okay. Thank you, Waffles. Her therapy team started a GoFundMe for 10K of it. Let's go. Let me get the last report for the last 5 days done. All right, man. All right, cool. Yeah, let's plan for that, Nessa. Let's make some dog treats, and all the money that we can raise from the dog treats, we'll send to you. And it doesn't matter how much it is. It'll be it's a good gesture. You guys can all help. Not only your fur babies will get amazing dog treats to eat for when they're good boys and girls, but also we can help support Nessa and her daughter on getting a support dog. I can't believe they're $60,000. I said, enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family to try the good subscriber. Thank you, Waffles. Hi, Code. How are you? All right, cool. Well, heck yeah, Nessa. That's good. That's good. We can tie in the dog treats to help support you and your daughter. I didn't realize there's an application thing, too. There's no way you guys can get denied. Man, animals are the best. Animals are the best. They're so smart. We could talk more about it offline. Yeah. Whatever we can do to help, man. You've been going through this her whole life, you know? I mean, I think she's like, what, 10 or something? Anywhere between 8 and 11, I think. I mean, you've been dealing with this your whole damn life. That is not fair at all. And it's not fair for her that she has to live the rest of her life like that. And if having that dog can help in any way, I'll make a shit ton of dog treats. 13, yeah. I knew she was like older-ish. There you go, 13. That, you know what? I can't believe 60,000 though. And the fact that insurance doesn't help with something like that when you have a child that has something like that. That shit ain't right. It almost needs to be like a mandatory thing, but I guess it's not easy to train dogs or find dogs that can do that, so I don't know. I guess I see both sides. I just know seizures are nothing to mess with, and they can happen anytime, and They're a scary thing, that's for sure. Puberty's making them worse. Oh, God. That's rough. You know, the good news is Nessa's a great mom, and she's a happy girl. That's for sure. What up, Aru? But still, it's like, it's not fair. Yeah, that's what we're doing, Michael. We're just going to start, because I have a lot of people that message me for dog treats. So we'll just start making a bunch, building them up, boxing them, shipping them. And all the money can go back to Nessa, you know? We'll try to help how we can. It's a win-win for everybody. How are you today, man? Happy Wednesday, Rue. Waffles, thank you again for the resub, bud. Not enough. Ooh. I almost feel like we should have just went to that parking lot down the road today. That way we could at least, you know, try to get rid of some of this food and make a little bit of money today. Now that I know it's probably not going to rain. Not 100%. That's all right, bud. Thank you for taking time to be here, though. It's okay to not be okay. Also, it's hard to be 100% all the time, too, you know? Everybody has their days. I'm just happy any of you took time out of your day to stop here and hang out with me while I do this. Keep me company. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I learned a lot of new shit today, though, thanks to you guys. I had no idea there was a lot of pH in fresh basil. I had no idea there was all that horrible shit in shampoos. You have a recipe that can help me gain weight? Carbs, pasta, bread, pasta and garlic bread every day, cakes, cookies. All the good stuff. Cupcakes. Literally everything you make, Faceplant says? What if they make air, Faceplant? You ever thought of that? What if they're into air? I meant you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, literally everything I make: pasta, garlic bread, cookies, cupcakes, cake, ice cream. A lot of grilled cheese sandwiches. There are some people though that like eat horribly and just can't gain weight. How old are you, Firebirdie? If you don't mind me asking. Some people's metabolism they just can't gain weight. It just doesn't shut down, you know? That was me like 25 and under. I couldn't gain a single pound and I would eat anything I wanted anytime. And then you hit 30. Things change. You're 20? Yeah, well, you're going to have to eat a lot of shit then, bud. That means you got some damn good metabolism. I wonder if they make a way to slow down your metabolism. Because then maybe you wouldn't have to eat a bunch of stuff like that if you could get your metabolism slower so you're not burning so much fat and calories or whatever. Michael Doherty would be the one to ask about that if they make a metabolism slowdown thing. Then you turn 40 and just get fat for looking at a burger. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Not disagreeing. The question is, why do you want to gain weight? That would determine what you should eat. Yeah, that too. Good point, Waffles. I burn through food like the Flash. I eat badly. I'm 34. Yeah. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with Taco Bell. We know how much you like that Taco Bell. I ain't mad at you. I like Taco Bell too. That's my guilty pleasure in fast food. I mean, yeah, it's not. Taco Bell has a bad rep from all the, late night, 3 a.m, drunk. And I'm sure, like, the quality of the stuff is not the greatest, but you are right. It is pretty damn good, dude. It is pretty good. I mean, there are way better taco spots out there. That's a fact. I haven't tried any of the new stuff I see on TVs. Like their Catalina chicken menus supposed to be, way better, and these crispy empanada things. I haven't tried any of that stuff yet, but it looks good. It'd be looking nice. constipation. Taco Bell's the great for that, right? Loosens things up for you. I live in Germany, and there aren't delicious sweets here as you have. It's every time the same. Oh, Birdie, start making some. I mean, I know you're only 20, but you can Google cupcakes, cakes, stuff like that, you know? But I get it. At least on the weekends when I could go. Oh, are we talking about breakfast? I would eat Taco Bell breakfast every day. Oh, no shit. I've never had it. I think you said something about that before, too, Minja. Do they have coffee? It can't be good coffee, but if they have coffee, I might try to hit up some Taco Bell breakfast in the morning to see what it's all about. I haven't been there in a minute. And definitely I haven't ever been there for breakfast. What's the go-to, Minja? Do they have a breakfast crunch wrap? Because if they do, that's got to be fire. Breakfast crunch wrap? I called it? That's Nessa's favorite? I was just guessing. I mean, I could see it being amazing. All right, so knock out a breakfast crunch wrap. What else? What else? I'm sure they got some like cheap potato, hash brown kind of things. Should I get it? I'm just going to eat that piece of basil. Oh, that was good. Breakfast crunch wrap with a breakfast burrito. Let's go. Okay, okay. Only thing I go to Taco Bell. No shit, Mike. I didn't know, dude. Nobody talks. Nobody says Taco Bell has the bomb breakfast, bro. Everybody's like the normal McDonald's bullshit. Hash browns in the middle. It's an all-in-one fire item. Let's go. All right. Hi, Crochet. Welcome in, Raiders. All right, we're doing it. Hi, Gabs. How are you today? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. I've been lurking here and there in the morning fishing streams. I see you fishing. Hi, Gabby. Hi, Crochet. How you doing, Grimps? Good to have you here. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're cleaning up. Because I make a mess every time I do anything. Chat, make sure you guys go follow Crochet. Show her some love. She's amazing. She has helped us raise a lot of money for the kids this last month. So thank you, Grams. Is your speaker on? No, I'll turn it on. Thank you, Aki. Welcome in, Raiders. Scrub, thank you for the shout out. Hi, Crochet. I said, I know you have, Minja. I just keep forgetting. I know you. That's why I said we've talked about this recently. And I'm always up at that time of the day, dude. I can hit up some Taco Bell breakfast. I'm doing it tomorrow. Should we do a Taco Bell breakfast live stream from the phone tomorrow? My very first Taco Bell Crunchwrap breakfast. I'll do it, chat. Y'all can hang out with me in the truck. Yeah? Okay. Hi, Gloria. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Hi, Taylor. All right. We can rate them. Hey. Rui. Crochet, thank you so much. Hopefully you had a good stream. Gabs, it's always good to see you. I love your face. If you guys are just getting here from the Crochet Raid, welcome in. My name is Chef Steve. We just got done making pesto. We were really lacking on the pesto. Hi, Rui. Good to see you as well. Happy Wednesday. So we got 3 pounds of basil today, and we made a good amount of pesto. Our job for today canceled, so we turned today into a last-minute kind of prep day. But look how much pesto we got out of 3 pounds. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good amount. Happy Wednesday to you. Busted, Miami. So, Miami, you've had Taco Bell breakfast too? All right. I hear another raid. Back to back. I hear a back to back. Cheers. Got to go let Fred out. All right, Crochet. Be careful. Thank you for sharing your community with mine always. Hey, we got a Hedgewood trade. Let's go. It's Cosmics and mine 3-year anniversary. Hedge, I can't believe it's been 3 years already. Holy smokes. It's good to see you, Hedge. Imagine what your life would be like if you didn't find Cosmic for the last 3 years. There would be no cute puppy in your life. Oh, also, Hedge, I wore my Haas shirt the other day on the food truck. I was representing Haas. I was representing. Thank you for the raid. I'm glad you got to stream today. I'm guessing you did some Stardew. Stardoody-doo. Hi, Ratty Patty. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Are you here with Crochet's community? My name is Steve. And we have an Italian food truck. My business partner and I goes by the name of Get Creme de Leche. He has a culinary powder that we make and sell online, and we use on our food truck as well. So if you haven't been here before, welcome in. We had a job today, but it got canceled due to weather. Like maybe the weather was too nice for them. I don't know why they canceled, honestly. It was supposed to rain, but I don't see any rain in the forecast. Maybe they canceled because of a power outage, though. Yesterday we had like little mini tornadoes. Again this week. Texas has been bad for the last month or so with weather-related issues, power outages, tornadoes. And yesterday, after the huge storm that we had here, this place called that we were supposed to go today and canceled, they said, because of weather. And I'm looking at my phone before I went to go pick up some of my order today, and I haven't seen anything about weather. I'm looking at the radar right now. till 5, there's not even a drop. So honestly, I'm not sure why they canceled. I'm just assuming it was maybe because of power issues. Hi, Wind. Welcome back, Krem. Canceled out of pure fear. I don't know why, dude. We can't get like a solid week, though. I do know that. I'm just going to take all this on the truck because who knows what to fucking bring on Friday. So somehow I'll try to fit all this in there. Cool thing about turning your basil into pesto, you stretch out the shelf life. You know, usually your basil only lasts a few days before it starts to, like, all the leaves and all that stuff start to turn brown. But by pureeing it up and adding the oil and the cheese and all this stuff, this pesto will last probably like 2 or 3 weeks if I needed it to. You can also freeze it, which works very well. But we go through it enough to where I won't have to do that. It is Wednesday, Win. Probably anticipation. Yeah. Sus basil's no bueno. Yeah, that's what happened last week. I needed to make some last week, but I wasn't buying the sus basil, dude. Wasn't buying it. So I waited a week. And I'm glad I did because we never ended up running out of pesto anyway. And I got some pretty good looking stuff today. And it worked. We nailed it. We nailed it. Fish cakes and mushy peas are done. Fries are being blanched right now. We're good to go tomorrow. Let's go, Kenny. Well, good luck tomorrow, dude. Back on the fishy truck. Tomorrow we got another prep day. Because we had a job today that canceled. Thursday is the day off, and then Friday, Saturday. So tomorrow, no job. You know what we could do? I left my phone in there. We can check out the weather for tomorrow. Maybe Krem and I can go to that parking lot down the road tomorrow night to make up for today. Not like we're going to sell a bunch of food there tomorrow, but it could be worth trying to get out there tomorrow for a few hours, hang out with you guys. Krem could get a stream in. We could advertise a little bit, you know, being out on that road. You think, hey, let's go, Crochet. You got a few things made for the July thing? Okay. Yeah, July is going to be GCX Charity Marathon, raising money for St. Jude. So we can use all the giveaway stuff that we can get. For incentives. So, yeah, thank you, Crochet. Thank you. You can put the dress on and stand in the corner. That dress is not mine. At this point, that dress is worth $56.55 to somebody else. That dress is currently... What's the high-end auction place called? I don't... Dude, I wish I remembered a high-end auction place. That's where the dress is, though. I shipped it to them. Fuck that dress, Kenny says. I know, I feel the same way. I'll have more by then. Let's go, crochet. Yeah, those little crochet things work really well. And our community loves them. And thank you so much for all that you do and helping us raise the money and putting your time into making some cool stuff that we can give to everybody here. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one, Waffles. Yeah. Sotheby's. That's where the dress is. Trust me, I'm not lying. Just forgot the name of it. Storage Wars? Yeah. I think that's everybody's dream, to buy a storage locker that's full of money. You know what I always wanted to do too? Was get like a high-end metal detector and like find a treasure. But I know the chances of that are horrible. They must be stoked to be selling that dress for you. They are, Waffles. They said it's one of a kind. One of a kind. Never seen anything like it. The quality, the fabric, the crown jewels on the crown itself. I think they said it was like 29 karat gold. I think they said it was 29 karat. It's way better than whatever. It's way better than 28 karat. 29 karat gold crown, jewels. Top of the line. It is. It is. It's not. It's not from the dollar store, Kenny. I'm not exaggerating, Double. You can get a gold tester out here and test it. It was worn by, yes, a Nobel Prize winner. Exactly. Goes by the name of Princess Stephanie. None of you guys have ever met her. That also adds to the value of the dress. So that's why we're sitting at a huge $56 right now. But it'll go up on the last day. You guys will see. And all the money raised for the dress is going to go to St. Jude. So probably $1 million at least, I'm assuming. All right, Gloria. We're just getting ready to go back inside and take some bones out of some Sunday gravy. We got some boning to do, Gloria. Wait. Never mind. Sorry, Gloria. Go to work. No boning. We're not boning. Hi, Temperance. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Okay, Double. Not that kind of boning. Not that kind, dude. Krem, what do you think, dude? You want to try to go out tomorrow? You got a lot of stuff going on with the, thousands of other jobs that we... Honestly, I could go there by myself. I don't even really need you to go there. It's right down the road. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we should. I guess we'll play the weather by ear. Because we're not going to sell much there. But it could be worth going because I know Krem said he left a day open Saturday next month to go there. So I just think every time we're in that spot, it's good advertising. Deboning. Oh, yes. Sorry, Temperance. Deboning. Sorry, I left out that word. Left out the important part. Double bag it. Use it to trim brisket all the time. Dude, Johnson makes such a good boner. I love it. What I like about this is it's flexible, but it's more sturdy than a typical boning knife because of the type of steel he uses. Now that's a knife. Yeah, Crumb must be on the phone. I mean, yesterday, according to my phone, it was supposed to rain today, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, every day. But maybe, you know, if I get up tomorrow and the weather doesn't look too bad, maybe we can just try to go hit up the parking lot for a little bit. Oh, yeah, thank you, Scrub, for that knife command. We are going to be giving away a Johnson knife in July. I need to show Grandma Jules. She hasn't seen it yet, but she's not here, I don't think. But when you posted that, I remember I told her I would show her next time I'm in the warehouse. The neck bones we got yesterday for this sauce were some big ones. So this is going to be a nice meaty gravy. And I made an extra amount of gravy because originally this place we were going on Friday was supposed to... You didn't see that? It was supposed to be a set menu. But now we're just doing a full menu. But the set menu was Sunday gravy and Alfredo, where there are two choices of pasta, but now they can get anything, so I probably don't need all this Sunday gravy, but we'll end up using it anyway. Oh, she's streaming right now? Okay. Well, she'll probably raid in here, and then I can show her that knife. She messaged me last night about music on stream, and I sent her a link. You already got 2 sheaths? Yeah. His sheaths are awesome, dude. Very good. Very good sheaths. I found the second bay leaf, so that's a win. Look at the size of this bone. Well, there's a ton of meat on here, but look how big this one is. Let me knock off all the tomato sauce. Look at that neck bone. And this is mostly all meat. It's a big old chunk of meat. Here's a little bone. It's also a lot of like fatty and sinew stuff that I try to keep out of here. Chewy things. Looks like a beef cheek. Yeah! And it's a neck bone. It's pretty cool, right? I just like how much flavor you get out of it for your sauce. And I really like the shredded meat. You know, you get the ground sausage, the ground beef, and then like these big chunks of shredded pork. I feel like it makes for a great sauce. It's a good combo of all 3 different types of meat. And then you get all the flavor from roasting and cooking down the bones in the sauce too, you know? You like adding brisket? Brisket's pretty amazing. It's got a lot of good flavor. It's very fatty. I guess the thing, Temperance, is it just depends on the price. Man, sometimes brisket is just crazy expensive, you know? To be using it all the time in things. But I do understand what you're saying. I understand what you're throwing down. Brisket's like one of my favorite cuts. Another reason why I like it is that there, look at that bone. There's a lean and a fatty section of the brisket. So everybody can enjoy the brisket. Some people don't like the back fatty end part, and you can get the front lean part. Also, another cool thing about brisket is so many different ways to prepare it. I would say the biggest way that people prepare it is pickling it or smoking it. Because corned beef is a very popular sandwich. And essentially you pickle it for like 20 days and then boil it, cool it, slice it, and you get your corned beef. Also, smoking it is a very popular method, so... I like grinding it up for burger, ground beef. It's quite good. Yeah, I've tasted sauces that have had that in there, and I know you were talking about your recipe you found that had it in there. For sure. It's pretty good. Yeah, yeah. Low and slow in the crock pot all day. Season it up. Has she put butt rub on it, Minja? And done that? Most people like brisket sliced. It's like the star of the show, but I mean, shredding it up's not bad. It reminds me of like pot roast in a way, you know? That's the taco I get from Michelle every day is the deshebrada, which is basically shredded beef. Vacuum sealer brisket. Oh yeah, it's very versatile, right? It's pretty cool. So many different techniques and different ways you can use it, cook it. The one way that is not suggested is getting a brisket and cutting it like a steak and trying to grill it. That is not suggested. You'd be chewing on that thing for days. That's where the term shoe leather came in. Pulled brisket sandwiches are great. Yeah. Hey, I'm not a hater, dude. Pull it, shred it, slice it. I like it no matter what way, you know? Ah, okay. That's understandable. Hi, Super. How are you today? Hello. We're just boning. I mean, deboning. I mean, wait. What? There's a little bone right here. This is our meat sauce. It's called Sunday Gravy. We made it yesterday and we let it cool down overnight. So now today we can come back and pick through and get all the bones out of here. I can also like crush up the rest of the tomatoes that didn't get kind of crushed up. Squeeze them. Mash them, boil them, stick them in a stew. Asada or al pastor? Yeah, al pastor is probably by far one of my favorite tacos ever. There's a cool taco spot down the road that I took Michelle to last month. We didn't get it, but they have tableside al pastor. And they bring it to you on the skewer, you know, with the pineapple on the top and the bottom. All charred and smoky, almost like fajitas at Mexican restaurants where the tray comes out sizzling and all the smoke. They do the same with the al pastor. It comes out like on fire or something, literally. And then they put that whole thing on your table. And then you and your date can just sit there and slice it. And they give you a bunch of taco shells on the side and sauces and stuff like that. Why would the tablet stay on? Well, now I can't read Kick. For now. These were some meaty neck bones, dude. Big old chonkers. Little Miss Nikki actually got me an air fryer a couple years ago. It's in storage. That has like a skewer rotisserie thing. And I did some al pastor in the air fryer rotisserie thing. It turned out really good. We let the meat marinate overnight with, like, you know, I took the dried chilies, pasilla and California and whatever, rehydrated them, pureed them up, other seasonings, dumped it over the sliced meat, let it sit overnight, put it on the spit. I was pretty surprised that the air fryer al pastor turned out as good as it did. $2 to $6, depending on business. Yeah, 3 or 4 hour service is pretty good, man. You're probably going to not be that busy from like 2 to 4, but I bet maybe from like 4 to 6. There's way more meat than I thought I was going to get. This is going to be a great sauce. Using beef fat too? Oh, no shit. Tallow? So, how are you getting that? Is it in like a normal block? Like a restaurant style block, you know? Like what are those? Like 20 pounds, 40 pounds or something? Box? And you just dump the whole thing in your fryer and heat it up? That's cool. Isn't that what McDonald's used to use in their lard of some type? Beef, either beef tallow or... I'm assuming McDonald's used to do beef. Lard. Ground beef tacos are a gringo thing. And Lumen says his girlfriend literally makes her own menu. Hey, I guess that's the thing about tacos though, Lumen. That make it fun, you know? They're very interchangeable and you can have them many different ways. And even if the menu at the spot you're at says it gets this and this, like, I'm sure they have no problem putting other things on it. That's what's fun about tacos. I didn't know about the ground beef thing, though. So they're more into, like, the shredded beef, the sliced pork or beef, the cheek, the barbacoa kind of stuff, you know? The ground is just American-style taco. Man, that is a tiny bone right there. I'm so glad I found that. It's like the size of a tooth. A small tooth. That could have ruined somebody's day. I always check through this multiple times, though. Like, one good time now at the beginning, and then every time I heat it up for a job, I'm checking through it. There are some that get through from time to time, but I feel I do okay at getting all the bones out of here. I'm playing Steve Miller Radio today, chat. I was feeling it. Well, actually, I've been listening to country music a lot the last couple days. I just don't play it on stream. You guys would hate me. You'd never come back. Turn the damn country music off. How can you listen to this shit? So sad. Mahler, where'd you go, dude? We had a huge, important, very knowledgeable conversation earlier. And you weren't here. I would love country. No kidding, Swan. Let's go. Okay. Okay. There's one. I'd never leave. Scrub says, yo, we got some country fans? All right. All right. All right. Me too. Yeah, Mahler, I was talking about last week or the week before. You told me about the conditioner first when you get in and let it chill. do what you got to do, and then finish up with that. It's working like a champ, dude. My hair is less Italian greasy, less knotty, less tangled or whatever. It's been a game changer, dude. So then we had a huge conversation about like different types of conditioners and shampoo and what's in them, what's bad, what's good. Nessa sent me some links of some stuff she uses. And then I found out about all the horrible chemicals and stuff that are in shampoos and conditioners that I didn't realize were in there. So now I'm going to try to find some from now on that are like free of all that stuff. Put it on, washed out. Yeah, I'm an idiot, dude. I didn't know. I've never had long hair. But I got schooled today in shampoos and conditioners from the community. I'm very happy about it. All right, I think... Ooh, one more. Dang, I got to show you guys this one. This thing is sharp and thin and tiny. That would F you up if you bid on that. And there's another one over here that was like the size of a tooth I found. Look at this one.
That's what she said.
Look how small that one is. Mm-hmm. 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 All right, let's get this corded up. She's good though. She got good flavor. Very meaty. Nice and strong. All them bones. I'm kind of excited for breakfast Crunchwrap. Not gonna lie. Keep forgetting about Taco Bell breakfast. Everybody's like, you gotta try it, you gotta try it, and I always forget. Tomorrow we're making the Crunchwrap dreams happen. We can't spare any of the way my mom uses it. The bacon one is good, Lockjaw says. What kind? They got a bacon Crunchwrap? Oh, there's multiple Crunchwraps? I don't know how it goes. Really? What just happened? Kids! Hey, Anonymous coming in with a $1 donation for the kids. Let's go! Thank you, Anonymous, for the daily dollar dono. Cheers. What do you mean, Lockjaws? There's like a sausage crunch wrap and a bacon crunch wrap. What you mean, man? What you mean? And Mike said the breakfast burrito, too. Oh, okay, so they got multiple kinds. I thought it was just like a breakfast Crunchwrap. Okay. So you can get whatever type you want. Okay. Well, maybe we'll do one of each. When in Rome. When in Rome, maybe we'll knock out one of each. Country Crunchwrap. Sausage gravy. Oh, fucking hell. They have one of those, too? Mmm. Mmm. Can you get the sausage gravy on the side to dip it, too? California is bacon, egg, hash brown cheese, guacamole, and I forgot about guacamole in a breakfast Crunchwrap would be fire. Might as well, Swan says. If you're going to do it big, you know, Swan? Actually, I don't know. I've never... It shot right in my eye. Did you see it? Can... I didn't do it. I didn't do that. It did that. That went right in my eye, dude. It's not eyeshadow, dude. That was meat juice. I don't want no meat goo. Well, I've had worse in my eye, I'll just say. Don't take that out of context. I've had a lot of things in my day shoot me in the eye. Leo, lemon juice. Various types of raw meat have been in my eyeball. Spicy things. Now Sunday gravy. It's only a matter of time. Leo wasn't in my eyeball. Leo shot me with lemon juice. He was supposed to shoot me in the mouth with lemon juice with a super soaker, but he kept shooting my eyes, which would really burn. And then I would scream and then open my mouth, and then he would shoot me in the mouth. Leo's a dirty player, chat. He might seem like an upstanding community member. He's dirty. Don't trust him, just like Matt's links, chat. Don't let Leo fool you. He might look like a big, gentle bear, but he's not. Okay? Hi, Dax. Whatever, Temperance. Good to see you, Dex. Oh, yeah. Get it all. Look at all that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is hecka flavor. Heck. That is some hecka flavor right there. That's what I like. That's what I like. Okay, so I didn't need this or this. I just gotta go grab the lids. That's a lot of gravy, chat. We did 4 6-pound cans of tomatoes. About 5 or so pounds of bones, 4.5 pounds of ground sausage, 1 pound of ground beef. We got all this. Yeah, they're messing around with a lot of the stuff, Aru, that's for sure. I've heard a lot of people say that same thing you just said. There a lot of times when people try to improve things, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Also, sometimes things we think are shit end up being better in the end. But I don't know if that's going to be this case. A lot of times, too, change sucks. The Daily Devilish Dono. Did we get a 666 and I missed it? Just hitting buttons? Okay. I was going to say, I don't see it on there, dude. The Daily Devilish Dono. Look at all this sauce. This would have been enough for Friday. It's going to be enough for Friday this week, but I made so much because this was like one of their only sauces they were going to get, but not anymore. So I probably don't need this much, but that's good because then I don't have to make it next week now, you know? You're welcome. I need to get the fucking Buc-ee's, dude. Or face. Hey, hi, Bear fan. Look at all those chickens. Hi, Bear fan. Good to see you, boss. The gravy turned out nice and swell. All right, do we have parsley? Hercules, parsley. Hercules, parsley. Yes. Okay, so we'll take the rest of the basil that I saved and did not turn into pesto. And we'll use this for the fresh herbs for this weekend. Hi, Peter. Welcome in, bud. How are you, man? Let's go, Lynn. Lynn's getting down right now. That's her singing karaoke. Happy Wednesday. We knocked out a bunch of pesto today. And we got all the Sunday gravy broken down today. Oh, it's your band. It's not even karaoke. Let's go. That's an original song right there. Lynn, is your husband in your band? Because that would be kind of cool. He can't hold a tune. Me either. Hey, there's Rockstar singing. He does good, even though he can't hold a tune either. Hey, what up, Indy? Yeah, look, we just made pesto. Look at the size of that basil. Yeah, we made a ton of pesto. I got 3 pounds today, but I saved this much to cut for the fresh herbs. So we probably made, 2 3/4 pounds of pesto today. Now I'm just picking some parsley. And we'll get it all cut up and get it quartered up. And then after this, I'm going to cut mushrooms. That way tomorrow when I cook off the chicken, before stream, I can get the mushrooms cooked off too. I do all that on the Blackstone, which is up by the house. And my camera and mic doesn't work over there, so... I mean, it is on wheels. If I wanted to do that today, I probably could wheel it over here and get the chicken and the mushrooms cooked today, but we're not in a big rush because we don't have a job tomorrow either. But I want to see if Krem wants to go to that parking lot tomorrow. We had a job today that canceled yesterday on us. They canceled yesterday for today. So I want to see if Krem wants to go to that parking lot tomorrow, maybe. If not, I might consider just going there by myself. Let's go. Double matching the anonymous dollar. Double, thank you for the dollar. We haven't watched a video today, too. We should probably go watch a video now. Thank you guys for the back-to-back double dollar donos. Every dollar matters. Want to come and help me? I would if you weren't so damn far away. Also, customs. How would I get back with all the weed I would bring home? Oh, the size of it, Indy? Yeah. It's definitely abnormal size. But it's pretty good. It looks good. Picking parsley probably has to be one of the most tedious, horrible kitchen jobs. Picking any of the herbs. Thyme is the worst. Picking thyme. Rosemary's not too bad. It just like comes right off the stem. Some of the parsley stems you don't have to get rid of, just like the bigger, thicker ones I do. But some of the smaller ones, that'll mince up just fine. It's not a big deal. This is something that goes on at every restaurant, like every legitimate restaurant around the world, every day. Somebody is in charge of picking basil, picking parsley, picking herbs. Basically, garnish station. Most restaurants has somebody that does garnishes for the day. Some restaurants, you have to do it for your own station. And some cheap places just sprinkle dry herbs around the outside of a plate and call it garnished. Yes. The thing about it, Miami, I'm a big puss now when it comes to onions because I haven't been in a restaurant in a while, you know? But when you're working every day in a restaurant and you're cutting like 40 to 50 pounds of onions every day, you definitely build up a tolerance to it. And then when you're out of the restaurant for a little while, like one onion will just destroy you. Because I could easily cut 50 pounds, not complain, not cry, just knock it out. At one point in my career. And now I try to cut one onion and I'm like a little bitch, dude. I'm crying, complaining, making weird noises, taking breaks. I lost my mojo. Also, yeah, I cry a lot. But you definitely build up a tolerance to it, and then once you're out of it for a while. Now, the one thing that never went away, because I still work with a lot of food, are my hands. I can grab some really hot shit. And that never went away. My hands are well seasoned. They probably have the best. Oh, the herb, the garnish guy. It's probably the best at rolling joints. I don't know if that's how they pick them. Usually, the garnish guy in the restaurants that I've worked at, if you don't have to do your own individual ones, the garnish guy changes every day. It's usually the guy whose prep list is caught up the most. Hey, how you doing? Pantry Elf, let's go. What is up? Hey, I seen your little post about the garden the other day. You got some stuff popping up from last year. You got them things going on. How you doing? How you doing? I was just talking about you and Doc yesterday, actually. What is today, Wednesday? Yeah. I was telling everybody that every week your husband always messages me and asks, you know, what can I pray for this week for you? And I love that. And this week I told him pray for us to have nice weather. Because the last month we've been, you know, tornadoes, no power for multiple days at a time, no water, canceled jobs. The last month has been rough here. So that's what I told him to pray for me this week. That we have a solid week of jobs. We had a job Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday this week. And the job today got canceled because of weather. And yesterday, when we were streaming, we lost power 3 times. There's still people down here in Houston that don't have power. We had a mini tornado yesterday. It's like, dude, we can't win. The last month, something happens with the weather. I know. I seen your garden. I got a bunch of pots the other day. So I don't have but that's one thing I was going to tell you about, you know, when I was watching your garden. I need that damn basil. I go through like 2 to 4 pounds a week. So I think I got 7 pots now, and I got some soil. I just got to go back and grab some seeds, and I'm probably going to grab a couple like already done plants too. And I'm going to get them in the pots. Come and get it. I know! Fucking 3 hours, though. Just to get there. I want it. I need it. That's a far drive for basil, though. Technically, I don't have a job tomorrow, but I got stuff I got to prep and things. Basil seeds brought up so fast. Yeah. Yeah, I got some good soil, and I got like, I think 7 or 8 pots, 4 of them different sizes, like some medium ones and then some bigger ones. So I'm going to get to planting a bunch, probably next week. Because we don't have room here for me to till and do a whole garden. Oh, really? This Saturday? We have a job. That'll be fun. I missed the hell out of you guys. What up, Andrew? Good to see you. Good to see you. I always watch church, though, on Twitch or Facebook. Almost every Sunday, if I don't get a chance to tune in live, Facebook always has the replay or whatever. Usually when I tune in live, I'm on Twitch, but... So I am very thankful that I still get to be a part of that church family, even though I'm so far away. Want to come up in November? August, September, October, November? Maybe, yeah. Because, August is GCX, Orlando. When's TwitchCon? October? San Diego TwitchCon? Chat, you guys know when TwitchCon is? So, November? I could probably do that. Like, what is the day of the week that would be? Hell yeah, I'd love to come help. Especially if it has, you know, to benefit the Ronald McDonald House, too. November 2nd. Yeah, what is the, TwitchCon's in September? Okay, cool. Well, then, yeah, I shouldn't have anything. What is the 2nd, though? Thank you, guys. So September's TwitchCon. August is GCX. So yeah, November, I don't... Saturday? Okay. We always have jobs on Saturday, but they're not, like, ever anything crazy busy. So maybe we can do, like, a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday that week or something. And then that way I'll be able to... So... I can head up there maybe Friday night on the 1st or something like that. After I get done cleaning and whatnot. So that way I can wake up with you early Saturday morning. But that means I wouldn't be there for any of the prep and stuff. Hi, Swan, you cleaning? I want to clean. Yeah, that too, yeah. Email me about, okay, cool, thank you, yeah. Well, it sounds like I'm not going to be able to help you prep, but I can help you throw down, and it sounds fun. Best tailgate bite for the Ronald McDonald House. And I'm assuming it's Ronald McDonald House in Fort Worth or Dallas or whatever. It's like a local one. You'll email me about it? Awesome. I'm the event lead, and I can't do both. Oh, so you want... Okay, I'll wait for the email. So then what that means is you want me to maybe bring something and enter or something like that. But, hey, hi, Michelle. Hi, Michelle. Michelle coming in with the 3. Michelle, thank you for the 3 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family. We're just rather get rid of disclaimer. Also, no creeping, Rockstar. Look, don't get Michelle any... No creeping. Lumen? God dang it. Swanee, no creeping. Rockstar, no creeping. Thank you, Lockjaws, for the Michelle. It's good to see you. Good to see you. No, Michelle, don't do what they do. Bad. Bad, Michelle. It's good to see you, though, Michelle. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the 3 months. All right, what did Pantry say? Noob, no creeping, dude. I know you want to. It's downtown Fort Worth. We're having it at the Martin House Brewery. Should be like 200. Okay, cool. So it's not at the Ronald McDonald House. It's at a brewery. 200 to 300 people. Awesome. Well, yeah. I am looking for the email, and I'll let you know. What up, Average Joe? Don't butt me. Michelle, good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you had a good day. I didn't get to stop in and grab a taco today. I had to go to the store. I had to go to the restaurant store and stuff today. But I hope you had a pretty chill day. Joe, how are you today? Good to see you. Aki, good to see you. Even though you've been here. Mahler, no creeping. Chat, don't do what the bad seeds do, you know, like Rockstar. Don't be like Rockstar, chat. Joe, why you butt me, dude? Why you butt me, bro? I could have really went for a taco today, I'll tell you that. When I got back from the store and stuff today, it was around like 12:30 or something like that. First thing I did was message Michelle and apologize. I was like, sorry I didn't get to see you today. I could have really used a damn taco. I just didn't have time to get there. All right, Aki. Thank you, bud. Hi, Collie. How you doing? There's Grandma Jules. Hi, Grandma Jules. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hopefully everything worked well for you. I heard you got a laptop or something, so you're not on your phone anymore. Bad dancing? Oh, it can't get any worse than that, Callie. You have both? All right, go. So everything worked out then? Apparently, you had a stream and you rated out. The mic was working. Did that music link that I sent you yesterday work? About the OBS and the buttons you got to click for OBS. So that way you're able to listen to music but not have your VOD get crazy copyrighted and all that stuff. Did that all work out? Because, yeah, last night when you messaged me, I thought there'd be no way I can explain that, but I can send you a video. My son hooked me up. The link worked. Did I understand everything that I was saying? No, but I just won't publish any VODs. Okay, good. Yeah, that's why I told you from 6 minutes to like 7:30 is really the only part you needed to watch. The rest, he was talking about like, you know, him doing his stuff on Pinnacle and things like that. Oh, you're all good. You won't get banned. You just get a bunch of warnings. DMCA warnings. But once you turn that off on your Twitch VOD track, you stop getting the warnings. Well, thank you for the raid. Be safe. Running to the store and back. I'm glad your stream worked well. Chat, make sure you guys give Grandma Jules a follow if you haven't. She does a lot of fun baking and stuff. She's great at what she does. She's very creative. All right, so we are, Callie, to answer your question, we're cutting some fresh herbs. We just got done making pesto. We did about 3 pounds-ish.
of pesto. We just got done messing around with the Sunday gravy that we made yesterday. We had to get all the bones out of it and get it corded up and labeled and dated and all that stuff. Now we're working on fresh herbs, because this pretty much goes inside of every pasta, sandwich, things like that, which is just parsley and basil. It adds some good freshness and flavor to the pastas, to the meatball sub, things like that. And then after that, we're going to work on cutting some mushrooms. We got 5 pounds of cremini mushrooms. We got to get sliced. And then we'll see. I mean, we were supposed to have a job today, but it got canceled due to the weather. So we're kind of playing it by ear, figuring it out. Hi, Pinhead Dan. How you doing? Welcome in. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid over on Kick. What are you up to, Pinhead Dan? How you doing? We just got a raid on Twitch and a raid on Kick at the same time. I was recommended this as a host. Nice, dude. Welcome in. Well, I'll give you a little show since you haven't been here before, real quick, before you got to go, I'm sure. What was your stream all about? What do you do? What do you do? Welcome in. My name is Chef Steve. Yes, it is a pasta cone. We are more than pasta, cuisine for a cause. We do a thing here called pasta cones. And we make these out of puff pastry, and it's a build your own pasta food truck. So the customers order whatever pasta they would like, and then I put it in this cone that I cover with garlic, butter, oil, cheese, and fill it up with whatever pasta they want. This week's fresh today is a pappardelle pasta, which is a typical egg pasta dough. Pappardelle is like a thicker style noodle. We always do a fresh pasta every week. We also have like spaghetti and penne. We just made a ton of Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. We got that finished today. We're working on fresh herbs right now. We finished making about 3 pounds of pesto earlier before we got here. And this is what the truck looks like. We've had a lot of rain and tornadoes the last few days. Well, actually the last month. So there's just shit everywhere. Trees down, leaves down. But here's the truck. We're a charity food truck out of Houston, Texas. We raise money for sick children with cancer mostly. St. Jude, Starlight, Stack Up helps veterans and allies and active service members. My partner goes by the name of getcremedelish.com. We have a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder that we make and sell online and use on the truck. It goes in our tiramisu cheesecake, our homemade ice cream, our cannoli filling. We also use it for a lot of different specials too, entrees, things like that. But here's what the truck looks like. Here's what the truck looks like. We got a few different cameras. We usually, today we were supposed to have a job, but it canceled because of weather. So we turned today into a prep day. Tomorrow's a prep day, and then Friday and Saturday we have jobs. We usually start around 4:30 Central Standard Time since I am in Texas, and we usually cook till about 8 or 8:30. So I definitely suggest checking back. If you guys are new here and you're coming over in the raid, definitely check back on Friday. Will be our next job since today canceled at around 4:30 or so. It's supposed to be a pretty busy job, but also it's supposed to rain that day as well, so I don't really know what to expect. But that's a little bit about us and what the truck looks like, and I don't know who recommended you here, but thank you for doing that, and thanks for bringing your fam over to ours.
and welcome in. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. If you like food trucking, you like charity fundraising, you like Italian food, it's a pretty cool spot. We got a great community. We've been streaming about 6 years. I've only been on Kick for about a year since last TwitchCon. But we have been on Twitch for about 6 years. California, Southern Cali. Nice. Yeah, we're in Houston. Hi, Langer. How you doing? Hi, Matt. Don't click on his links. He's a great guy, though. It isn't in operation now, though. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, good, man. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, Bear Fan does a lot of cooking as well. Bear Fan's a big part of our charity stream team. Pinhead, do you do any charity stuff at all? If you do, we have a charity team. GoodCauseCrusaders.com. We started in 2021. We're almost at $400,000 raised since 2021. We got a pretty cool team. If you haven't done anything before, the cool thing about what our team does is we can hang out with you in Discord and get you all set up, get you signed up to Tiltify, show you about like overlays and all that stuff. Tiltify's basically like the place that has all the different charities that you can fundraise for and where your money goes before it goes to the charity. Tiltify has over 2,000 different charities to choose from. Just because we're raising money for St. Jude doesn't mean you have to raise money for St. Jude to be on the team. And yeah, we're just trying to help grow our team and get more people to do something greater than themselves, you know? You'll check it out? Yeah, goodcausecrusaders.com. If you're ever thinking about doing charity stuff, dude, just hit me up, man. Shoot me a message. We'll get you signed up to the team. We'll get you signed up to Tiltify. It's pretty cool. It's a fun way to get your... It's a fun way to grow with your community, I guess, you know, through charity fundraising. Some people only do like one charity stream a year, one a month. We charity stream every day. We go live because why not? But we're trying to do a really big push this year on getting our team, growing our team. Not just streamers, but you know, anybody in chat can join the team, make a Tiltify account, and make a post on Instagram with a link. Just trying to maybe like help normalize, I guess, charity fundraising and show people that you don't have to be a streamer to do it. Because there's a lot of people that come in, hang out here, and can't afford to donate, and that's okay. If you can't afford to donate, it's perfectly fine. I always suggest making an account and trying to help raise money then, you know? We're on our phones all day. It only takes a few minutes out of your day to make a post on Instagram or TikTok, like saying, hey, I'm raising money for Humane Society in my city. Here's a link if anybody wants to help support. That's all it takes. Yep, goodcausecrusaders.com. We're just trying to get our team bigger. We have over 100 right now, but I would like to have like 5,000, 10,000 people helping us, you know? Then we can, you know, we can hit like crazy numbers if we got that many people sharing links, trying to help charity fundraise. I just share the other links. Yeah, that's fine, but you know, that's what Amplify is all about, Temperance. Exclamation point Amplify in chat. If people from our community don't want to sign up to the team, which is free, or make a Tiltify account, which is free, or bother making their own post, you can amplify our campaign. And that's a cool thing too, because
it registers who amplifies your campaign and how much they raise. And we can share that on the stream. And for our GCX campaign, we're going to be tying Amplify links to giveaways. So the more money you help us raise in July for GCX, the more stuff you can win for free. And that way, hopefully, that if we incentivize it, we'll get more people that want to help amplify the campaign. I'm not sure if I got the amplify command on Kick or not, Bear Fan. Maybe. I know our Kick bot that I'm not paying for is maxed out. So we can't add new commands. So I don't know if we got the amplify one on there. This is Twitch. Ah, okay. My bad. All right, fresh herbs. So let's go put these away, and then we'll go grab the mushrooms, and we'll get to cutting some shroomage. Shroomage. Is there a cooldown? Yeah, it's usually like 3 or 5 seconds or something like that. Shroomage. How are our wraps? I pulled these wraps out of the freezer. They're good. Ish. Not bad for being a frozen wrap for a while. I didn't know how they would thaw out, but it thawed out pretty good. Thinking about making a easy, quick, low-budget dinner with these wraps for Krem and I and his wife. Easy, low-budget dinner. Does not require much work. Hi, Dave. How are you today? Let me see if I have my cupcake pans. I really want to do some like low-budget pizza cupcakes. But I don't have pepperoni. But I do have Sunday gravy, which is a meat sauce. And I have cheese. Oh, it's starting to sprinkle. Okay. Woo! But still, it's a tinkle. I was wondering. So basically, my phone's a piece of shit. Because I looked multiple times today and it didn't say anything about rain. Yesterday it did. Today, nothing. Now it's finally raining. And I was like wondering why the whole day today they canceled our job. I'm like, this is stupid. Why would they cancel if it's not even going to rain? Now I see. I see. Organizing laundry and cooking sausages. Ooh, I like both of those. I like laundry and I like sausages. In my opinion, doing laundry sucks, but there's something very satisfying about after you dry it and you're folding and sorting. It kind of like helps my... I really like it, whatever that is. The ADHD, CD, whatever you want to call it. But they're all like jumbled up together, wrinkled up in the dryer kind of thing. And I love emptying it all out into like one big pile, separating it, folding it, stacking it. It almost like takes away some anxiety for me. It's like comforting. I was talking about a sandwich. But yeah, some people really hate laundry. And I'm one of those people that's like, dude, I'll stand there all day and sort and fold. I get like a sense of accomplishment from it. If that makes sense. Which it probably doesn't, but if it does. And then also like the way laundry, nah, why would it stay? The way laundry smells when it's all fresh and clean and stuff, I really like that too. You're so domesticated. I like it, dude. Some people hate doing laundry. I'm the opposite. You can't really mess it up. Let's go, Reflex. You who Reflex, how was your sleep last night, brother? How was your sleep last night, my friend? Ray, I'm not even out there. How you gonna bust down the garage door? What is wrong with you? Thank you for waiting till I didn't have a knife in my hand this time. You slept so good? Let's go, bud. Yeah, Reflex got a new bed yesterday or the day before or something. New mattress. Where he broke down the door. He did, dude. He broke down the garage door because I'm not on the truck. I wasn't ready for it. You slept 2 hours later than normal? That means you was sleeping good, dude. I bet you were sawing those logs. I bet your house was a rumbling, bro. Sounded like a chainsaw when you were sleeping. I hope they can afford to replace the garage door. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Rui's rich. It's fine. Rui's got all kinds of money. You missed my waterbed? I had a waterbed too when I was I think I got it when I was maybe like 14 or something. And I had it maybe 13. I had it for like 3 years or something. The one thing I can say about a waterbed, as a kid, it was cool. As an adult, hell no. Now, did you do the same thing? Hey, what up, Sez? Did you do the same thing? Lynn says, I also love logistics. Games with logistics makes my brain calm. There you go. With a waterbed, for instance. Did you always wake up in the crack? Like on the left or the right side of the waterbed? I found it impossible to stay in the middle. I would always wake up wedged in between the board and the waterbed, like in the crack. I was stuck. What up, Says? And also, everything ends up in that crack. Like, you lose everything. Remote controls, whatever, dude. You had too much water in it? Oh, so you're supposed to sink in it. And that will prevent you from rolling into the crack? No wonder why I didn't really like the fucking waterbed, dude. You beg to differ. You like waking up in the crack? I did like the cooling effect of a waterbed. You know, in the summer, it was like nice and cool when you laid down in there. But yeah, that was my like one big complaint, is I always woke up in the damn crack, dude. Hi, Interstellar Glitch. Welcome in. I like your name. You know another thing I like, Lynn, to watch, but I don't play because I don't have it. I like watching people play the power washing game, where literally you have a power washer and you can have like different nozzles, and there's just like random things that you got to clean, like houses, garage doors, sidewalks. I can watch that shit all day. It like makes my head calm. Hey, me and you are like the same peoples then, Lynn. We got the same like brain. Nice to meet you, Interstellar Glitch. Thank you for hopping in. My name is Steve. We have an Italian food truck here in Texas, which is in the driveway. I just went out there and showed everybody. Right now, we're prepping in our warehouse. Lawnmowers? Oh, yeah, lawnmowers. I love watching the lines. ADD Brains Unite. Let's go. Yeah, I like when people put, like, the cool lines with the lawnmowers. I can watch that all day, too. Bear Fan says, if you do not like the water beds, you do not pour baby oil and plastic in the human. I've never used a waterbed as a slip and slide. That's a good idea, though. I only had the one when I was, like I said, 13, 14, 15, something like that. I don't know. I didn't like it because apparently I had too much water in it, and I kept, like, always ending up in the damn crack, dude. I remember multiple times, and, like, waterbeds have a wooden frame, usually, to hold the bag. Almost every day I would wake up in the crack on one of the sides, and like halfway through first or second period at school, I would have a huge line like all the way down the side of my fucking face from being in the crack for 3 hours, 4 hours. It would be all like red, irritated. I remember how annoying it was to, set up, fill up, break down. I also did get one hole in it before. It didn't come squirting out like a fountain, but it started getting, my blanket and all that stuff wet, my sheets wet, and we had to find the hole and, like, patch it. I hear they give you back problems. They didn't seem too uncomfortable, but I could see that. Oh, yeah. I bet, yeah, new age waterbeds are the shit now. Surprised they're not making a comeback. Also, how funny is that, Bear Fan? Now they have, like you said, single tubes and stuff in there instead of one big solid bag. Surprised they didn't think of that, like, back then. You kept everything sharp away from yours? So you liked yours. Rockstar, did you know they had new ones like Bear Fan was talking about? Like refined waterbeds, dude? Maybe if you get maybe when you get your new job and you start making a little bit better money, you could try out the new refined waterbeds for the girls. They're guaranteed to pop it, aren't they? Fuck that. Never mind. They'll break it. You loved your waterbeds, so you're a big waterbed fan. I had one, like I said. I was never really a fan, dude. Box spring much better. I agree. She won't let you have one for that reason? Because of the kids? That's bullshit. Maybe when they get a little bit older, you can talk the woman into it. You got to sell her on it, Rockstar. You got to sell her on it, dude. You got to tell her how much more comfortable it'll be, how much more room she'll have. Maybe tell her it's like basically going on a cruise. She's scared it will pop. That doesn't happen like that. When they get a hole in it, it's not like they explode. Tell her she could go sailing all the time. Yeah, thank you, Swan. Tell her it's really great for cleaning. Rockstar. You know? Tell her how great it is for cleaning. Maybe you would clean a lot more often, tell her. Let her know that you and her can clean a lot more often in a waterbed. Much quieter when you clean. The kids will never know how much you're cleaning. Who needs a cruise when you have a waterbed? Yeah. You got to sell it, dude. You got to make her. You got to make her believe that it's the best thing out there. It's basically like going on a cruise. You know? Like play Hawaiian music, Rockstar, and get like a bunch of lays and stuff and She and I dated when I still had the waterbed, but then again, I was only a super single waterbed rather than a twin or queen. Yeah. Get the big one, dude. The better to clean on, the bigger they are. Way more room for cleaning. She hated it? Oh, so she'll never be talked into it then. She's anti-waterbed. She's probably not even American then. Well, if I were you, Rockstar, I would build a man cave and put a waterbed in there and tell her she can't sit on it. That way she's not worried about it blowing up and ruining the house. It'll be in your man cave, but she also cannot enjoy cleaning. Whatever, Waffles. I didn't know it was like too much water in there is why I did that. It felt more comfortable though, like with more water than when it was like low on water. For some reason, even though like you sink in it like that, I wasn't as comfy sunk in like that. So I guess I always made sure it was like topped off. This guy cleans. Double, you clean? I like cleaning. I just don't have anybody to clean with. I would clean all the time if I could. He always does the hmm. When me and Chef Nagin get together, Michael, there's a lot of going on. And Struggle Bus. That's where we got it, was from Struggle Bus. But when me and Chef get together, it's like, it's pretty funny. Her charity stream's coming up. And hopefully she puts us over the $30,000 mark on the month. That'll be a cool milestone. Yeah, there it is. We got a emote. Thank you, Rockstar. That's where the emote came from. £5. Hey, Farm Girl. She says she loves the waterbed. Let's go. This tells me a lot about you. I like that. That means she's a cleaner too, chat. Happy Wednesday, Farm Girl. Thank you, Waffles. I'm so glad we got to do the Michael Jackson today. I was hoping Michelle would stop by today. Because I didn't get to see her today. Pro cleaners in chat. Yeah, Swan is the boss. Swanee's the boss. She writes the cleaning schedule for everybody. She also approves or disapproves of time off for extracurricular cleaning. She'll also help teach too if you need help. She knows all the proper positions that are good for your back. So you can keep cleaning for a longer time, you know, longer time periods. So everybody just check in with Swan before you clean. Make sure you get your schedule from her each week. What do you mean, Swan? We also need, I would like for you to maybe get some informational cleaning videos as well on the website. You know, maybe like reenactments. of the proper way to bend and stuff, you know? I hate it and need inspiration. Swanee's ready to clean all the time. She doesn't need inspiration, so she's the perfect person, Lynn, for you to ask. Swan's ready to go at a moment's notice. She ain't shy. She doesn't run from the filth. She embraces it. She's very open. She's very open about cleaning. She's basically a pro. Do we have to use socks? Socks are optional. If you want to clean with me, there will be no socks. Been thundering. Yeah, it started raining here too. I feel a lot better. I was kind of upset that they canceled and it was like a nice sunny day, but now I get it. It's not like yesterday's rain, but also lightning and thunder is not safe for the truck and people on the truck or customers standing by the truck. So now I get it. Also, another thing I get is my phone just sucks and or maybe it's the weather app I'm using. But I thought I was using a solid one. Oh, that was a loud one. That thunder actually just almost... That literally scared me, I guess. That was a loud one. Where do you think that went? Found it. We checked on my phone, though, at the beginning of stream, and there was no rain in sight. That's why maybe I just got a stupid app. That'd make him hungry getting struck by lightning? Yeah, real hungry. It's just not safe. It's one thing to be out there and like sprinkling and kind of like a drizzle. It just sucks for everybody, but people still come out to the truck and it is what it is. But when there's like thunder and lightning, nobody's coming out. And that's kind of what we're getting right now. I've heard a lot of thunder. Hola, mi amigo. ¿Cómo estás? Each year's been different. Yeah, man. I've only been here. I've been in Houston for 2 now, almost. I think July will be 2 years. And then I've been to Texas for 4. I'm basically Texan now. Four years, you have to qualify as a Texan at this point. Hey, what up, Si? Welcome in, dude. Our job got canceled today. But the store had basil today, so I got some pesto made for Friday and Saturday's jobs, which we needed. And then I just cut some mushrooms that I'm going to cook off tomorrow morning. I got to cook off chicken thighs tomorrow morning on the Blackstone. I think we're good. Let's pray Friday the rain holds off and we have a busy job. Because I'm going to be bringing so much shit. I'm going to have enough food for like 500 people probably. Are you back home, Grandma Jules? All right, let me see how many cupcake pans I have. How many old cupcake pans we got? Oh, I got 2. I also want to put the stock in this squirt bottle. Let's see if the stock got thick. Not really. So that's good. Just had to get carrots, apples, and a shipping box. There you go. Here's our crawfish stock that we've made the last couple days. But I want it in a squirt bottle, so because we're running out of room on the truck to bring things for that job Friday. And this will help clear up a little bit of room. Where's the other one? I had 2 stocks. One. Where's the second? Here it is. This way, when we get a mac and cheese, we can just squirt it in there. And we can leave this out on the counter. And it'd be easier for Kyle. This smells incredible. I hope we sell out of crawfish mac and cheese. Okay. Let's make a little bit of din-din. Chat. I should go get the oven on first before I do this, so then we can just go straight in the oven. Let's make a little din-din. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Crumb doesn't like a lot of veggies, so we'll just do simple meat sauce. Let's go light the oven. We'll use some Sunday gravy. I need some shredded cheese, though, too. Which I think I had some in here. Maybe it's all on the truck out there. Have any in here? It's getting dark. It's gonna dump on us. Law and Order Special Cooking Unit. Let's go. Yeah, it's getting pretty dark outside. Nailed it. It's like the guitar is actually singing. Yeah. Okay. Shredded cheese, please. Here's some. Hi, Hungry. The time you say Kyle, you hear it in Cartman's voice. We have a Cartman command. We have a Cartman command. How are you, hungry? We're just getting ready. I'm hungry. I didn't get a taco today. And that's all I ate yesterday. Was one taco in the morning. I am definitely hungry. I was full though the other day. On Monday, the holiday, when we went over to Krem's mom's, I had so much like chips, dip, pickles. They had Scooby snacks there with like almost like a cannoli dip with Scooby snacks. They look like a little dog treat, but they're Scooby snacks, graham cracker or something. I ate so much of that stuff. By the time I got my burger and hot dog, I could barely finish them. But I did. But then I was just full of shit. No, the Cartman command, Grandma Jules, is, I think it is Cartman, isn't it? Exclamation point Cartman? Because we have a Kenny command, and then we have a Cartman command. Also, we do have a Kyle command, yes. Ruby Wrecked? Yeah, I forgot that they had those. They're like little, they're like little dog bone shaped graham cracker treats. And they had some of those with like a cannoli dip. It was really good. I ate a shit ton. There was like mini marshmallows, chocolate chips, the cream cheese kind of mixture thing. Also, that's the first time I've had Scooby snacks in forever. I forgot they even had those things still. Okay, so my plan is, this is my plan. We're winging it. What do you know? I'm going to melt some of this cheese first. And why this is in the oven, while kind of rhymes with Kyle. While this is in the oven, melting, we can make our tortilla pinwheels. We can make our pinwheels. Those will probably take about 5 minutes. Out of curiosity, Steve, I killed Kenny when he isn't here, as always. Wow! This tells us a lot about you, Michael. So you're one of those behind the backers, huh? You're one of the behind the backers, huh? It's gonna dump on us. That was a loud thunder. And it's pretty dark. We about to get dumped. Getting dumped on. You're too scared to kill Kenny to his face, huh, Michael? All right. So what I'm thinking is a big fat handful of Sunday grape. Look how thick that is. We'll get a nice nice schmear. Okay. So maybe I was wrong then, Michael. All right. I see your strategy. I see your Schwartz, Michael, is as big as mine. Okay, so now what I'm thinking is provolone, parmigiane. Ba da da da. Mm. Ooh. No, bring me down. Look at these little guys. Mm. You can pretty much put any of your favorite pizza toppings. If I had pepperoni, I'd be throwing that in here for sure. Okay, so we'll put these over here and we'll make... There's 12 slots in there. So I think 2 more should be enough. Lurky turkey. Okay, Grandma Jules. Ooh. Ooh. These got some cool red color to them. Italian burritos? Yeah, Lumen. Now, these are what I'm going to put in that cupcake pan that I just put in the oven. So I got some cheese melting in the cupcake tins. And then we're doing a fatty layer of Sunday gravy. A fatty. You can do all your favorite pizza toppings in here. Crum's not a veggie fan, so I'm not putting anything in here, but I would definitely be putting some veggies. He likes some veggies, but then his wife doesn't like some veggies, so it's like I get lost track of like what he does, what she doesn't. So I'm just going to make them plain Jane, but they'll be good. Ooh. And they're fun. This would be fun. A fun little snacky. I think that's all I need, because I only have so many slots available in the cupcake pan. Now while that melts is when the real magic's going to happen. Oh shit, it's pouring. Well, that happened fast. I'm gonna run out here, get wet, close the window. I already put the internet inside. Damn. That came fast. Did anything get wet in here? Oh, we're dripping like a bitch, though. It's this window track, dude. Fills up with water. Every time it rains like this, the window track fills up with water and then drips from the cracks in the window. Like, it's pouring behind this. And there's like, 100 wires down there. So I'm gonna have to I'm gonna get some caulk. Oh, it's raining hard now. I'm gonna get some caulk. And I think I'm gonna caulk the window. Like where the little cracks come to the corner of the window itself. I'll just put a bunch of goo all over this corner so then it won't, I guess it'll just fill up with water then, and then we can just keep putting shit in here to soak it up. It's better than dripping like behind the freezer all over the cords and whatever else is down there, and then it runs out the back of the truck. All right, yeah, we would have not been able to food truck in this. What time is it? Does anybody know what time it is? In Texas? Do I have a time command? Of course I have a time command, and of course it's lewd. Who made that? 5:25. Thank you, Angry Chef. Fuck you, Nightbot. Who did that? I have so many commands, I don't even know what commands I have, but all of them are fucking lewd. F you, Nightbot. Uh, 5:30, yeah. So, all right. As much hate as I was giving the apartment complex, they were right. I take it all back, and I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I was wrong. They were right. I'm stupid. You're not. Because it's pouring bad. And we would be, it would have been stupid to go there. Also, this is not good news for Friday then. Because they also said it's supposed to rain tomorrow and Friday. Which I was doubting, but I guess not anymore. Look at this fucking goodness. What a brilliant idea I had. Look at that. You know the bottom of that is like the best thing in the world, probably. Oh yeah, dude. It's got that golden brown. Burnt cheese. Oh yeah. All right, how do I get from here to there? It's pouring. Also, which really makes me question my phone, by the way. Because did we not check at the start of stream when I was hating on the apartment complex? There wasn't a rain cloud in sight on my phone. Now I'm wondering how I'm going to get out of the truck. Go for it. Walk. Whatever, Aru. I'm going to melt, dude. Can't get my hair wet. Look, the tray fell into the other tray perfectly. It's like a Lego. Oh, God. Ha. Nailed it. Dude, it's raining so hard. Where's my phone? Stupid phone. Dumb app. Somebody's got to send me a... I'm going to get moist. I did, Gizmo. I'm moist as fuck right now. Look at my arm, how moist it is. It's actually dripping now. You see it? It's running to my armpit. It's moist. There's also a fly. Of course there is. I need a real weather app, apparently. I have AccuWeather. Stupid. Well, I'm glad they canceled then, because we would have went there set up to then just get poured on. Yeah, this was not here at the beginning of stream. It's actually not that bad, though. It should be pretty quick. Okay. You're my best friend. Ooh. I feel at least a little bit better. National Weather Service website. Apps are sus. Yeah. I now know. I now know how sus they are. I was hating on a perfectly great apartment complex for no reason. Okay, so now we got our burnt cheese. Our little burnt cheese bottoms. Weather cannot be accurately predicted, only forecasted. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But, like, dude, my phone app must be the worst. So I got 12 here. 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we cut each of these in 3. Mm-hmm. Just smash it in there. You'll be fine. Kind of winging it. It's going to be good, though. I know it'll be good. We got Sunday gravy and cheese. Can't be bad. Oh, I went out there to get a tiny bowl. Wonder where I put that. I thought I had it in my hand. All right, we're in. Now, I need that tiny bowl that I thought I had. I need some oral. Got some oral. Uh-oh, for the kids.
Thank you.
For the kids, Chad. Who did it? Thank you. I didn't see who did it. We'll be back out in the truck in a second, though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What this is for dinner? Yeah, this is for dinner. I wanted to make something easy. And we had these tortillas left over. So I got a bright idea of doing this. You could add like all your favorite ingredients. I just did Sunday gravy. I need garlic oil. I don't know why I grabbed regular oil. I just grabbed Sunday gravy and cheese. Roasted garlic puree and butter. And butt rub. So like a seasoned garlic butter. And they were tomato wraps. Oh, that was a loud thunder. Okay, okay. Then we melted cheese on the bottom first, Swan, shredded. Cook the bottom cheese first. Rolled the wrap, cut it like a pinwheel. Smashed them in here. Cover them with more cheese on top of the garlic butter. And then we'll finish it with Parmesan cheese. And then we'll get these back in the oven. You ate Taco Bell? Yeah, right. That was thunder. It was loud. That would have been some bad Taco Bell, bud. Yo, New Jeans. I love New Jeans. Thank you for the 50 biddies. It was very nice of you. I'd rather have new jeans than new boots. I'm not real big into new boot goofing, you know? They hurt your feet. You got to get them broke in. Now, new jeans, you got to get broken too, don't get me wrong, but sometimes they fit like a glove, you know? All right, so then we'll get Parmesan cheese over top of this. Thank you, New Jeans. That's very nice of you. We're just making some dinner. We just got done prepping today. Our job got canceled because we're having a monsoon right now here in Texas. So we did a little bit of prep to get ready for Friday's job. And now we're done prepping, so we're making a little bit of dinner, and then we're going to go find someone to hang out with. I'll wait till these bake off, though, and then we'll raid after we bake them so you guys can see what it looks like when it comes out. I thought this was a fun idea. Seems cool, easy to do. Just kind of winging it. Oh, Parmesan cheese. Mm-hmm. Very good. You can do any of your favorite ingredients, honestly. Any of your favorite cheeses. I just kept it simple. Meat sauce and cheese. I think my favorite part of it, though, is melting the shredded mozzarella cheese in the bottom first before we put this stuff inside. So that way you get that little, like, burnt cheese base. You know? All right, let me put the Sunday gravy away. Garlic away. Thanks, Swan. The provolone. Oh, for the boots, yeah, ostrich boots. I don't have those. My boots are vegan. I got vegan cowboy boots. Mine are made out of faux leather with an X. They're very faux. I got the faux boots, dude. Also, I got a wiener. Are you in West Texas? We're in North Houston. We had a job today, but they canceled. Which makes sense because it is storming right now. Now my cupcakes are going to be wet trying to get onto the damn trailer. Here we go. Ha! Ha! Made it. Hi, Patty. Why are you close? Are you in Texas? We're in the Woodlands area. if you know where that is. Also, Patty, I like your name. I am anti-socks. Dude, this thing is just dripping. I need to go grab more paper towels because I'm out in here. Well, I got these. The corner of our window fills up with water when it's closed and just drips the whole time. Oh, okay. That would have been nice of you. Run for it. I did, Swan. I made it in. It should be stopping soon. Yeah, we're in the Woodlands. We have it's basically an Italian, build your own pasta Italian food truck, Patty. A lot of the recipes here are from my grandma. Our meatballs, our sauce, Italian sausage, are my grandma's recipes. Sunday gravy that we just made yesterday, which is our meat sauce, and marinara, those are her recipes as well. And you can get them all on my website. Need a better caulking? See, that's not what it is, Si. It's crazy. It's weird. I got underneath here, I caulked the shit out of all this when we put it in. When we cut the hole. And like double caulked, dude, in some spots. But what's happening is this window track, what's it called? You know the little track that these slide open on? This track fills up with water, and I'm assuming it's coming from the top of this window here, because I see drips, but I don't know how it fills up so fast. Maybe the side, but the window's closed. It's got a seal on it, but for whatever reason, this track is filling up with water when it rains that hard like that. So then when the track fills up with water, where the window's made, pieced together, there's like, you know, little cracks where they form the window together. So then it starts leaking out of those cracks because it has nowhere to put the water that's filling up in the track. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to caulk all the cracks on the window itself. And maybe that'll keep it from dripping in this corner like that. So then it's not getting everything back here wet, which doesn't matter because it's just wires. Just playing. But my PC is off the ground at least. That's why I built a little table for my PC. So it's up off the ground for when it does that. But all right, let's see. We got some donations, so let's see what those are. And let's watch a quick video while that food is in the oven. Thank you guys for the donations. Let's check. And then we can watch a video. We are close to 7,000. So let's see where we're sitting at now. The team is almost at 30,000 on the month. Oh, what? Gizmo! Let's go! Gizmo coming in with the $200 donation. Heck yeah, Gizmo. Hey, that put us over 7,000. Let's go. Hell yeah. Chat, can we get some hype? Some For the Kids, if you guys have the For the Kids emotes. Thank you so much, Gizmo. You have been a huge, huge supporter of what we do through the years. Thank you for being you. Thank you for doing something greater than yourselves. A $200 donation, which brought our total up to 7,000, past our goal for the 5th time. That was our 5th goal. Also, our internet is doing horrible, chat. Thank you, Batty. I know our internet is horrible, and I apologize. The storms are almost done. That $200 dono, Gizmo, can help provide a platelet count test for 4 St. Jude patients. Also, check this out, Gizmo. The $7,000 we have raised this month for St. Jude, the $7,000 we have raised this month, the 30, whoa, let's look at Tiltify too to see if that put us over 30,000 as a team. That could help provide a shower chair, a walker, airfare for a parent and child, and a course of proton therapy for a brain tumor patient. All of these can be provided with that $7,000 we have just raised. Gizmo, thank you for the 200. And let's see if this stops doing that. Let's see what the team total is now. We were so close to 30,000 on the month. So let's check it out, chat. Thank you, Gizmo. Appreciate you so much, dude. The message says almost June. Let's go. All right, so let's check it out. That puts us up to 146, 135 lifetime. This is lifetime average, but we are actually averaging this year. Since January 1st of this year, we're averaging over 5,000 a month raised. March, we raised over 10,000. Just in this channel alone, not team. And then let's check out our team. 394,000 total. Almost, dude. Almost with that $200 donation. That put us up to 28,815. Hey, we still got plenty of time. Chef Nagin is doing her charity stream on the last day of the month. We still have a few days left. Plus her big campaign at the end of the month, which is going to go benefit the team. So I guarantee you we're going to pass $30,000 this month. Which is pretty incredible, to say the least. Not only all the people here in this community that support every day, but also all the other team members like Sai, who you see here, Chef Nagin, Cbus Rockstar. There's so many amazing people right now that are raising money, helping out the team. $28,000 on the month so far for St. Jude. For the kids. Gizmo, you always go above and beyond. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sai says, nearly not as big deal, but today my campaign broke $80. Hey, Sai, chat, if you guys don't know, he is raising money for our Stack Up campaign that we're going to be running in November. He is raising money for our Stack Up team campaign, which helps veterans and allies all over the world. So thank you, Sai, and congratulations on your 80. That is huge. That's 80 they didn't have. It's 80 they didn't have. You're thinking a shutter or something. Ooh, that's a good idea too, maybe. I hope to break $1,000 so my community can say we were able to do a supply crate. Let's go. Hey, we got nothing but time, dude. And like I said, we're going to be doing a big team push, especially in this channel for Veterans Day. When is that? November? So yeah, maybe by then, you know, we can all help and we'll get you that supply crate, bud. We raised 1 supply crate last year for Stack Up. But that'd be nice if we can do another one and then you can do one, that'd be 2.
What up, Kelly? Do you like my bong chicken? Kelly, we just passed our $7,000 goal thanks to Gizmo and everybody else that has just been nonstop this month. And we're just getting ready to watch a video. Also, I miss your face so much. And I see some of your posts and things. But it's good to see you today. Hello. I love you very much. For me, Veterans Day is every day. Yeah, but like, when is the month? Because that's when we're going to be doing our campaign. I get it, though. I think it's in November. But yeah, Kelly, thank you. Thank you. It's good to see you. I missed that song. And let's watch a video. Thank you guys for helping us pass $7,000 on the month, which is incredible. A few $100s away from 30,000. November? Okay. So yeah, that's when our campaign is going to be, is November. I know you've been busy, but it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hi, DJ. I can't believe we just passed $7,000. That's a celebration. That's a celebration. 11/11/24, Bob says. Thank you, guys. All right, so let's start this video real quick. Thank you guys for each and every one of you that do something greater than yourselves, taking time out of your day, taking money well spent to help support St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, which shares all of its information worldwide. Parents, patients do not have to pay $1 because of you. And remember this fact, how important every dollar is. $32 runs St. Jude for 1 second. So anybody that says, all I have is $1, sorry, don't ever apologize for that. Doesn't matter if somebody donated 200, 1,000, 500, and you had $1. That dollar does help. And those kids that are fighting for their lives really appreciate it. I appreciate it. Everybody at St. Jude appreciate it. So thank you, guys. We'll be right back after this quick video. We'll check the food in the oven. And I still can't believe we just passed $7,000 on the month. Thank you, Gizmo, for capping this stream off. We were just getting ready to end after we ate here. And thank you, dude, for doing that. That is huge. We're sitting at almost 29,000 as a team. We still got a few people left to do their charity campaigns for the team. Plus, we still got a couple days left for ourselves. So we're hitting 30,000 this month, and that's an incredible number. That's an incredible number. We'll be right back.
Being a parent of a child who is diagnosed with cancer is a parent's worst nightmare.
We cannot save the world alone, but cancer cannot wait.
It hurts to think how it would be for a family to know that there's treatment available to save your kid's life, and you cannot access to it because you were born somewhere different.
Children are children. Cancer is cancer. The treatments are the same. Like Danny Thomas said,
I made a fantastic promise.
no child should die in the dawn of life.
I can't do it alone. I need your help. Please help me.
It can be done. It is possible because you're there for us.
St. Jude was founded in the 1960s with a goal that no child should die in the dawn of life. And that means no child, period, anywhere.
We're all bound by a common goal to help save children, and what can be more pure than that?
It takes each and every one of us to make this happen. So thank you guys. There is no donation
As a
too much.
scientist, I feel passionate about sharing data. So in the future, we can make the next patient suffer less and get better treatment across the world.
St. Jude Global idea goes beyond St. Jude. We will not stop until we have reached out to every single child with cancer in the world and cure more. That's a moral imperative to change the world.
For the persons supporting St. Jude, you are saving lives worldwide.
This is my mission. Not for the now, it's for the forever.
The forever, chat. Our kids. Our kids' kids.
Together.
Together.
Juntos.
Together, we have an opportunity to make a difference around the world.
We are finding cures.
Here, saving children.
Children.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Man, I wish you guys could all have a chance to go there. It's life-changing, and once you walk onto that campus and you see it. My favorite part's coming up, Jack. I love that part, dude. Thank you guys, seriously. 7,000 on the month. This tiny little community that could. Every day, trying to become better than the day before. You guys are making that a reality. Thank you guys so much for doing that. Rockstar just said as well, we have passed officially $50,000. Officially, we have passed $50,000 on the year as a team. 28,815 on the month. A big thanks to Rusty and Lady. Rusty Rhymes and Lady Naginata. Her work donated $15,000 this month. One lump sum. Also, you know, Centers for Disease Control, Bartleby. How many donation challenges has he done? How many donation challenges have you guys accepted and defeated? Thanks to Bartleby. I appreciate you so much for going above and beyond. Every day we do this, we become better together. We learn more about each other, and we just become a greater human, you know? So thank you guys for doing that. Thank you guys for all rallying around the fact that no child should die in the dawn of life. And thank you guys for always paying it forward and doing something greater than yourselves. I appreciate you so much. 50,000 on the year. I think last year we didn't even hit 50,000 as a team. Last year was a kind of slower year. I don't know our overall number last year, but I think we're already past our numbers last year. Possibly. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. Noob says, you know what we do here, chat? We set... we raise money for kids, we set goals, and we achieve them. We've knocked out like 5 goals this month. Our original goal was 2,500. And we're sitting here at 2 years ago. There it is. 2 years ago, we hit 56,000. There you go. Okay. So last year, I think it was 90. The year before that was the 50 to 55. Okay. So yeah, we're almost at 2 years goal already, and it's not even June. We still have a lot of big pushes. We got the big GCX charity marathon coming up. We got the September stream for Starlight, and then just November stack up, and then December first 12 days of streaming for Starlight again. So we got some pretty big campaigns still left. But yeah, that's huge thing. So Gizmo, appreciate you, dude, for helping us knock out that goal before June. Let's go. Pretty epic. Pretty epic. Last year was 94,000. Okay, so we're on pace. We're on pace. Man, one year we did like 195,000. Every year is different. That's why I said, you know, that's why I was talking about this year doing something a little bit different and not worrying so much about that final number of donations and more worrying about trying to push Good Cause Crusaders and trying to push growing our team. It's very important. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. These numbers that you see here that Rockstar's posting, there's 100 people on our team. But in reality, there might be 25 of us out of the 100 that are ever raising money for whatever the team is doing, you know? Okay, so yeah, we have 100 people on our team, and that's great. But really, only 25 of us ever do anything. That's why this year, I really want to concentrate on, what if we had 500 people on our team? What if we had 1,000 people on our team? And say out of the 1,000, then 300 are helping instead of, you know, you're never going to get everybody on the team to help. But just like now we have 100 and only 25 are helping, look at these numbers we're hitting with 25 people. That's why I think like really concentrating on growing our team and getting people to sign up to goodcausecrusaders.com and getting people to sign up to Tiltify and link their campaign with ours and just share their posts on social media. You don't have to be a streamer to do it. But imagine if we had 1,000 people on our team and 300 were raising money, how big our numbers would be. You know, not that the numbers really matter, because it's not a competition. Like, oh, look at what our team did, right? There is no competition. It's not like, hey, us over here on Twitch are doing way better than everybody on Kick. You know, the competition, I've said it before and I'll say it again, is the children that are fighting for their lives and the doctors that are saving the lives of those kids. That's the competition, kicking cancer's ass. It doesn't have anything to do with the money, the numbers. But if we could get more people on our team helping, the numbers will come. The numbers will come. So that's why this year is important to not talk about overall numbers, but overall members of the team. And huge shout out to Lumen for helping us start goodcausecrusaders.com. And huge thanks to anybody that has made a campaign, even if you don't stream, and you're making those posts on Instagram and Twitter and Facebook, and you're sharing them in a church, because every dollar does matter. So, hi, Steve. Steve says, is this your truck? Yes, my business partner and I. He goes by the name of Creme Delish. We are in Houston, Texas, and this is my truck. That is the corner of my truck. It's a pretty nice corner. Little you know, a little cord there. But yeah, this is the truck. Unfortunately, the camera followed me out the door last time. Hi, Steve. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, let's check the dinner. Ooh, we're bubbling. I think we'll do 5 more minutes. I'll show you guys. But I think we'll do about 5 more minutes. We'll get that cheese like nice and brown on top. You know the bottom is fire. That cheese was already nice and dark. Look at those guys. So these are our pizza pinwheels. Real quick, easy dinner idea. We melted some mozzarella cheese in the bottom of the cupcake tins till it got nice and burnt, sort of, like brown. Then we took a flour tortilla, put our Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce, provolone cheese, Parmesan cheese, rolled it up, cut them in 3s, put them in the cupcake pan, on top of the other cheese, added more cheese on top, and a garlic butter. We did soft butter, roasted garlic puree, and some Chef Steve's butt rub. Mix that all together. So it smells like garlic bread in here, by the way, because all that garlic butter is melting down into the pinwheel with the marinara and the cheese. They should be pretty cool. So then we're going to have our individual little mini pizza tortillas. I don't know what you want to call it. Just insert that right here. I didn't see, Kelly, I didn't have any, but I told everybody when we made them, you can put all your favorite shit in there. The pepperonis would have been clutch. Trust me. I wish I had them because they'd be in there. Twisted coming in with the 100 and I don't know how many butt cheeks of cheeking. 150 slapping cheeks. Thank you, Twisted, for the 150 streams in a row. Thank you, brother. It's good to see you, man. Welcome in. We just passed our $7,000 goal on the month. That's the 5th time we've knocked out our goal. I think the 5th. I can double check real quick. We've been killing it this year, chat. 4th. I'm sorry. Wait. Yeah, that's the 4th goal this year. Or this month. Olives. Oh, yeah. All your favorite pizza toppings. The problem is we just only had a couple things. And Krem doesn't like a lot of veggies. His wife doesn't like certain veggies. So I just made it simple. That way we can all eat it. And, you know, Krem likes artichokes, but doesn't like onions, olives, certain, I don't know. It's so weird. They like different things, and it's just hard for me to, I guess, make everybody happy, you know? We'll see. Yeah, I mean, think of the possibilities of this. This was just a quick idea for dinner. I had tortillas that I had in the freezer that I wanted to use. And, but this could be anything. This could be like buffalo chicken wrapped in the tortilla with cheese, blue cheese or something. You know, all your different favorite pizza toppings. This could be, like you said, a Caesar type thing. Yeah, you can put anything in here and bake it off like this. I'm sure it would be good, but yeah, it was just a quick little idea. My take on, like Rich said, Little Caesars pizza. The Little Caesars muffin cup things. It's kind of like my take on that, but theirs is more bread rich. Mine's tortilla. What you got cooking for dinner? It's these little I don't know what we're even calling them. I kind of wung it, dude. But basically, I took mozzarella cheese and put it in the cupcake pan, put it in the oven till it melted down and got the crispy brown edges. Then I took a flour tortilla, a tomato tortilla, put Sunday gravy, provolone, and Parmesan, rolled it up, cut it in 3, put those in the cupcake pan, smashed them down, whisked together some soft butter, garlic puree, and butt rub. Put a dollop of that garlic butter on each cupcake slot. Then I put more mozzarella cheese and Parmesan cheese on top of that, and then threw it in the oven. So it smells like garlic bread in here. And I'm hoping I should be able. They should come out of there fairly easy and hold their shape. I'm hoping they're going to hold their shape. And I think it should, because the cheese we melted on the bottom first kind of made a good base. You know? And it kind of tie everything together and you get that little burntness of it. Yeah, yeah. And then think of the possibilities. Like, this was just something I was winging today. No, what up, Leaf? But think of all the different things you could do in here. Hell, you could even, instead of the garlic butter, I could have covered that with like a scoop of Alfredo sauce or something, and then more cheese on top. So then that Alfredo would have like, I mean, it's endless, dude. It's endless. Chicken caprese, you could do something like that.
some like nice heirloom tomatoes, fresh basil, cheese, chicken, maybe a little Alfredo, roll it all up, put it in here. There is Leaf. Also, Leaf, did you see we just passed $7,000? Gizmo put us over the top. We're sitting at $28,800 on the month as a team. And Chef Nagin's St. Jude Play Live is going to be on the 31st. So we're definitely going to hit 30,000 this month, which is a pretty huge number. Sorry, Illumin. Don't take my Italian card. Roasted garlic cream sauce. It smells incredible in here, though. But yeah, we got a lot of prep done today. We made a ton of pesto. We got Sunday gravy broken down. We got fresh herbs cut. Unfortunately, our job canceled today because of the rain. Tomorrow's a prep day, and then we have a busy Friday job and a brand new Saturday job that we've never been to. Does the same thing. Yeah, Rich, I think it's like... It's almost like a painter or an artist, right? The reason this came about today was I knew I had flour tortillas in the freezer, and I knew I was hungry. And I wanted to do something easy. Lumen was saying, hey, make like a flour tortilla lasagna. And that's not a bad idea either, but it's more work, in a way. You know, you got to like get them lined up for the square dish. You got to put everything down. You need more ingredients. You got to build it. Takes longer to bake. So in my head, I knew I was hungry. I knew I had tortillas. And when I was thinking about what I was going to make for dinner tonight, I was walking past the cupcake pans in the garage. And it just hit me, like right then, boom. I should do some type of like, at first I was thinking about cutting the tortillas in rounds and putting them in the thing. So then it would have been like an enclosed tortilla cupcake. But then, for some reason, I don't know how, pinwheels popped in my head. So that's why I rolled them up and then cut them in threes and smashed them in there. So it has that like pinwheel effect of all the different layers of things that you put in it, you know? Yeah, and like I think painters go, or artists go into like a painting with maybe like a concept, and then they just like let their mind go, you know? And that's kind of what I did here. Like I had a plan, sort of. And then once it got in my head, you just had to make it a reality, you know? Now, I guarantee if you look on the internet or something, I'm sure somebody's already done this 1,000 times. But today, for me, it just happened randomly because I seen the tortillas, I seen the cupcake pans. And like I said, originally I was going to cut them in a round to fit in there, but then I was like, that's annoying because I got a tortilla this big and I only need a round this big, so I might only get 2 out of each tortilla. And then there's going to be waste. This is what my head's thinking, right? So then I was like, instead of wasting any, let's just roll it up like a tortilla and cut it in 3 and just smash it in the hole, you know? And then there's no waste. Exactly, Lockjaws. Thank you for having my back. We're not wearing no socks, dude. We think a lot better when you don't have any feet prisons, you know? When you're not a monster. Like most of you are out there right now in chat, wearing socks. Monsters. Plano? Yeah, that's close, Kelly. It's been bad. I'm not gonna lie, it's been bad. The last month has been nothing but flooding, power outages, no water, no electric, canceled jobs. Our water heater went out for the house. Everything is breaking that possibly could break. It has definitely been rough. It has definitely been rough. But, you know, the community
makes it worth it because they believe in me and us, Krem and myself, and we're continuing to raise money every day no matter what is thrown at us. And God is always good. So we're trying our best, you know, Kelly? We're trying our best. You're going to have good and bad days. Pretty soon here in Texas, there won't be no rain for 3 or 4 months, so just trying to make the best of it. Let the games begin, Patty says. She's on my team. She's team no socks. No socks ever, Indy says? No socks ever. In the wintertime, I'll wear socks. Just because. That was back in Ohio. Wintertime here in Texas, don't really need socks. But in Ohio, I wore a lot of socks because it got cold. But since I moved to Texas, I pretty much don't wear socks. Also, everybody's different, though. I say this, and you guys have heard me say it and probably don't give a shit or believe me or whatever. This smells... That garlic butter we put a big fat dollop on smells so good in here right now. We'll let these cool for a second. We'll try to get one out of there so you guys can see it. But I've said this before. My feet don't sweat. I think I have an issue. It could be from skateboarding all those years. Like, my shoes, like, when you take them off, they don't stink like horrible, smelly feet. I've never had athlete's foot. My feet literally don't sweat. They're dry. My whole body, last week, for instance, when it was hot as shit here, my shirt was stuck to my, I was sweating my ass off all last week. My feet, dry. My shoes, dry. Maybe that's why I don't like socks. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with my feet. Socks, I feel constricted when I wear them. And I don't like my toes sometimes like all crunched together like that. And I don't know if my feet are different than everybody else's. I've heard people have really sweaty feet sometimes. And my feet are never wet. I think I have an issue. Maybe something's wrong with my health. I don't know. Maybe it's not good that they don't sweat. Really, I don't know. The one thing I do know, though, is I hate socks. You can make all the feet jokes you want. I've said this before, and I don't think you guys believe me. Because everybody's like, oh, your shoes must stink. Oh, your feet are disgusting. You got athlete's feet, all this shit. And it's like, bro, my feet are dry as shit. My body stinks. My shirt's stuck to my back. My armpits smell disgusting. My feet, dry as a bone. Ooh, it's going to work. They're just so napalm hot right now. This is actually going to work, though. This is not the play, though, to get these out of here. Need like a spoon. Ah, perfect. My serial killer spoon. It's perfect. It's my serial killer spoon. This would work great. Maybe it was spilling fryer oil on them. Maybe. That's happened multiple times. It was more of I'll make your feet wet. Oh. All right. I want to get one out of here so we can see the bottom. That nice, perfect burnt cheese. Oh my God, they're so hot though. I think the cooler these are, the easier they'll be to handle. I'm gonna flip it over so we can see the bottom. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It has that bottom of burnt cheese, but it's like slowly falling over because it's so warm still. And I put a lot of Sunday gravy in there. The top has that like golden brown Parmesan mozzarella. All right. Also, look at the hole. Clean as a whistle. How bad do you think this is going to wreck my face? How bad do you think this is going to wreck my face? I'm scared. I can't even hold it. It's going to stay hot for hours. You just got to man up, dude. Yeah. Fuck. Huh. Huh. Oh, yeah. Look at this part. Fucking hell, chat. Look at that part. I'm biting that next. Look at that piece of cheese. Holy shit. Oh, it's way worse than a pizza roll. It's like fucking napalm, bro. Ugh. Dude. These things will be fire when if you let them cool properly. And you can like walk around holding these. DJ, it's too hot. I'll blow on it for you. Lockjaws, it was a bad idea. It was worth it, though. Oh. Oh, my God. The crispy edges. The burnt bottom. The chewy little tortilla part. The super cheesy. This is a really cool thing. This was a great idea. Other than eating it too fast. Bad idea. Dinner idea? Dinner idea? Great idea. Eating it too fast? Priceless. I'll have that burn on the roof of my mouth forever. I'll never forget this moment. That was so cheesy. Hi, Patrick. Dude, this is fire. I just wish I could hold it. This is probably one of my best ideas I've had in a long time. I'm very happy with this. Hi, Patrick. The little crispy edges are where it's at. And honestly, the tortilla didn't like get mushy or anything. It has like a crisp to it. And the fact that it's a tomato tortilla makes it really cool too, because it has that tomato flavor. Well, and Sunday gravy. I've seen that. I've seen that, Kelly. I seen the pool pictures. I've been trying to stay up on your social medias. Just make sure you're still aight. Yeah, thank you guys, man. So 10 out of 10 would recommend. I don't recommend that. Okay, I'm good. My eyes were watering. It was so hot. I'm just going to put it all on this side of the cheek and save it for later, like a squirrel would. I'm going to fill my cheek with it. I just want to chew on it for like an hour. Steve lost his taste buds for weeks. Dude, that was so good. It was worth it. But yeah, my eyes were watering. What happened was... do you ever hear? I did not yet, no. I did not yet. I know I'm not going to, like, the Disney park and all that stuff. Patrick? So, I mean, whatever happens, I'll chill with you anyway. Whatever the outcome may be. It's me and you and me. Okay, DJ. Hey, you do what you got to do. You do what you got to do, girl. Mi casa es su casa. And I love you. Te amo. Now that I can read chat because my eyes are not watering. Proud of you, Kelly. Double thank you for the $2 donation for the kids. Let's go. Somebody clip that cheese pull. Why? What, are you going to watch it over and over again? In your bed? At night? Alone? While you wear your socks? Is that why? Dude, I can probably eat like 7 of those. Faceplant, you could probably do that with corn tortillas. You could probably do that for corn tortillas. With corn tortillas. Because I know you can't have the flour tortilla, but thank you for thinking of me. Yeah, I mean, it'd work out good with corn tortillas because you can still. The problem is you'd have to make some homemade ones probably because the corn tortillas you can buy are always tiny, you know? But you can make your homemade ones. Patrick says, check up. I was looking, we're going to go raid Pantry Elf. Bye, Midja. Patrick, no creeping, dude. Yeah, I haven't heard anything from Kevin yet. You want to hear his skids too? DJ's got a few commands, yes? Is that what you're talking about? Thank you, Matt, for the Walter White. Appreciate you, Lumen. All right, chat. So, unfortunately, today got canceled because of the weather. Tomorrow, prep day. We'll hang out a little bit again. Dinner, I highly suggest you guys try this. Super simple to do. Easy. Come up with your own concoction. But yeah, let's go say what's up to Pantry Elf. She's going to send me some info about some Ronald McDonald House stuff in November. Maybe I might try to do with her. So we'll see what that's all about. But for the most part, let's go show her some love. I used to live there. I used to cook in that kitchen. You play weird. It's all good. It's all good, Faceplant. Mi casa es su casa. Te amo. All right, guys. So, yeah, let's go show her some love. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Gizmo, for coming in and knocking out the goal. Chat, thank you for $7,000 on the month. Incredible. Remember, Chef Nagine's big charity stream is going to be at the end of the month. She's doing tons of giveaways and all that stuff, so make sure you guys follow Chef Nagine, tune into that stream, help us pass 30,000. I'm sure we'll get there. But thank you, guys. Thank you, Kelly. It was really, really good to see you. I didn't have to creep on your Instagram. Appreciate you. We will we'll do it again tomorrow. Meesh, thank you for the biddies. Out the door biddies. Let's go.